It's time to show them.
Yeah.
You have now mastered the basic skills. It's time for your first challenge.
Shout out to the chat, shout out to the chat, shout out to the chat. Happy Sunday to everybody out there. Make sure get the sound right. Hopefully everybody's having a wonderful start to their Sunday. Gonna be a little rainy here today, but that's all right. We need it. It's really only supposed to rain today, and then it hasn't rained in a while, and it's not supposed to rain again for probably another week or so. So we'll take it today. It's a Sunday. We'll take the rain. Most people aren't working today anyways. Yeah, I know some people call today Easter. I don't exactly know what that means to you. But it is a Sunday, so most people wouldn't be really working that much anyways today. That's important to me these days because, of course, we have the ongoing project. I'll share a little bit of that with y'all here in a little bit. Let me make sure I get the link dropped because I will forget to do that later if I don't do it now. And let me speak to the people. Say what's up to the people. I know we had a couple people in here earlier because, of course, the thumbnail has been dropped. The stream has been set up for a little while now. So, yeah, all right. So, with that being the case, people can, start commenting early and all of that. So there was a couple people in here early. I think 40 the Splatter might have been one. And somebody got a membership. I don't exactly remember who it was, but I think it might have been someone with an account named Mo3207. I'm not exactly sure who that is or what their actual kind of streamer name is, but I think that might be who it was who got the membership. Shout out to you. I appreciate you. Shout out to everybody who hit that like button on their way in. That is greatly appreciated as well. So shout out to all the members, everybody who's re-upping their membership, everybody who is coming by, giving a comment. It all helps the stream. So let me say what's up to the people that are in here right now since the stream has started. Hit me McFly, yo. Hit me McFly, that guy. Y'all make sure y'all get y'all beats from Hit me McFly. Reach out to the brother. He's available on probably all the different platforms, you know, but you can listen to his beats. You can purchase beats from him. He can make you custom beats, all that good stuff. He's definitely one of the collaborators on that beat you heard on the intro coming in. Shout out to Hit me McFly, that guy. Not worth it in the building. Salute, salute. Say less. Happy Sunday to you. We got Musso Bronze in the building. Shout out to Musso Bronze. Shout out to Jersey, y'all.
Now listen, man, we all know West Side High School is where all the fugitives went. All the rebels. All the motherfuckers that rob shit. All the hoes. Like, let's just keep it real, man. Y'all, West Side had the hoes, man. All the jump-offs, the sluts, the skeezers, the scallywags, the trampolines, the diving boards, man. Man, everybody that went to arts, they feel like they was better than everybody. And you grew up to not be shit. Let's just keep it real, man. You know what I'm saying? All y'all got is Michael B. Jordan, man. This is the legendary Barringer High School. And the only reason it's legendary is because y'all had the bitches, man. I'm not going to lie. Y'all had all the Spanish mommies. You know what I'm saying? That's the only thing y'all was winning in. Y'all wasn't winning in nothing else. Basketball, football. Y'all was trash at that shit. You feel what I'm saying? Most of the Spanish dudes that moved on from here, they became the plug in Mexico. What killed me about science, man, is that y'all never did nothing scientifical here. You never cut a frog open. Y'all never created nothing. Like, what's the point of calling this shit science if y'all don't even do shit here? I'm saying, you know, we all know Malcolm X Shabazz is the best high school in Newark. It might be the best high school in Jersey. We ain't even gonna disrespect, but one thing I would say about Shabazz, niggas was a little zesty. Like, when I went to Shabazz, it was motherfuckers that was zesty as hell, bro. It was a nigga 6'8", extra zesty. Like, he was running the band and everything. Like, I'm talking about, bro, you didn't want to play basketball? You didn't want to play. I'm in front of Weekway. I gotta say, man, y'all stepped y'all game up to the max, man. You know what I'm saying? Academics, sports. You know what I'm saying? This is the only school right now that get good grades and they will whoop your ass. Like, they'll beat your ass outside the school and go back and finish doing their homework and shit like that, schoolwork and shit. So, you know what I'm saying? Big ups to Weekway. Y'all really stepped y'all game up. I would say y'all the #1 high school in Newark right now. Y'all got it. Newark Tech.
Shout out to Musso Bronze. Jersey, stand up. We got Uncle L in the building. Salute Uncle L. Grand rising to you, brother. Who else we got in here? Who else we got? King Stoner in the building. I see you. Stoner was getting busy on Anthony's panel yesterday, calling Anthony out, boy. He said he taking the mafia from him. He said Anthony ain't mafia enough to even try to carry that name. He said he was taking mafia. Stoner was on some shit yesterday, boy. G Money Grip, I see you. What up? Thick Cut in the building. Shout out to Thick Cut. Appreciate you being a member for 9 months. Appreciate that. Where'd the hell did the comment go? There it is. Appreciate you being a member for 9 months, Thick Cut. Knowledge is Power TV 1.0. Salute. You said it's supposed to rain there today too? Yeah, we got the rain here for sure. We definitely got the rain here. Shout out to NC Lady B1 in the building. Shout out to North Carolina Stand Up.
I realize that a lot of people from New York is moving to North Carolina, and I just want y'all to know and be aware that they don't give a fuck that you're from New York. They crazy out here too. So this is the top 3 cities that y'all need to be aware of. The people from these cities is not to be fucked with. Listen up. Coming in hot. Durham, North Carolina. If somebody tell you, I don't care where you at in North Carolina, if somebody tell you they're from Durham, don't do anything to piss these people off. They don't care. They all had the same water. Understand me when I say these people are literally the definition of 0 to 100. There's no gray area with these people. They either fuck with you or they don't. Don't get them to the side where they don't fuck with you. If you don't talk to them, just don't talk to them. But once you piss them off, they're gonna catch a charge. Moving on. Coming in second, High Point. High Point, North Carolina. My thing is, do not fuck with nobody from High Point, North Carolina. Like, if you piss one person off in High Point, North Carolina, do you see how big the city is? The whole High Point is on your ass. They might not get along with each other, but that's for them to figure out. Once you fuck with one person from High Point, the whole entire city is on your ass. Coming in third, this, I took it to the country because these people, look. Clinton, North Carolina, I had to throw them in there because Clinton is not a place that you, listen, if you go to Clinton for whatever reason, just do whatever you gotta do and get the hell out of there. So many people never made it home coming from Clinton. Clinton is not one of them places to fuck around in. And this is just like if you are in Clinton. Because them people out there are really like, it's so country. It's like everybody know each other and you just probably won't even make it home coming from the city. So just beware. They don't care that you're from New York. They will fuck you up and you will not make it home. Trust me.
Shout out to NC Lady B1 in the buildings. Appreciate you being here. Shout out to everybody who hit that like button. Yeah, man, Stoner was fucking them up yesterday, boy. I didn't even hear all of it, but the part I heard, goodness gracious, he was fucking them up. Musso, you said it went from Mafia to an Italian pizzeria, Antonio's. Damn, Ant. Damn, Ant. Stoner went up there talking all that shit. He done opened the floodgates now. Damn. That's fucked up. But hey, it is what it is. Stoner doing what he do. He doing what he been doing for years now. Can't nobody act like this shit is brand new. It's the way Stoner been for years. And shit, Stoner, I think Stoner a YN too. You said you had to get your part out. I think Stoner a YN too. How old is Stoner? I know Ant yesterday said he was 29. Matter of fact, Stoner was saying that he think everybody's basically in their 30s and 40s. I think that was him saying that. So he got to be at least 30 something, I would think. And I don't think he considers himself a YN. I don't think he tries to move like a YN no matter what his age is. He be trying to call out real shit. Yeah, he be on his fuck shit sometimes, but he trolling and all that, but he be trying to call out real shit sometimes too. So, hey, it is what it is. Stoner said he taking that Mafia shit. Hey, Ant, you got to deal with that. Unfuckwittable salute. You got to deal with that, Ant. That's your old problems. You said you definitely ain't no YN. Okay, yeah. Stoner said he ain't no YN. Arabia Barbosa, salute. Grand rising to you, Arabia. Yeah, Stoner said he ain't no YN. Ant out here trying to move like a YN. He think that 29 shit means something. He trying to move like a YN. I done told Ant what happened with them YNs, man. Shout out to Ant. I ain't got no problems. I ain't got no smoke with Ant, but I told him what happened with them YNs.
Hey, as soon as one of them young niggas get mad, they be like, oh, you old. Bitch, I want to be old. I don't want to be young. Because y'all young niggas fucking each other and sucking each other dick, nigga. Oh, God. I wouldn't even pay. Nigga, I wouldn't pay to be young. Y'all young niggas wearing tight clothes. Y'all young niggas damn near bitches, my nigga. Oh, God. I wouldn't want to be young, nigga, for nothing in this motherfucking world, bitch. So I'm proud to be old, my nigga. On the G, I'm old enough to fuck your mama, old enough to fuck your aunties, and I'm old enough to fuck you up if you come fucking with me, you little bitch-ass nigga.
Shout out to Ant. Shout out to the YNs, but they be wildin'. Shout out to Miss Eve in the building. Yeah, he was wildin' on Miss Eve this week. Demetri Jones, grand rising to you, fam. Thank you so much for being here. Shout out to everybody who hit that like button. Yeah, he was wilding on Miss Eve this week. Talking about he snapped this shit. He thought that shit was damn gangster. I don't even think Stoner respected that shit. Like I said, I didn't hear that whole conversation. Egon Breeze block in the building. Salute. Yeah, that video. Hey, I found that video. I knew that one had to be used. That's how you got to talk to these YNs. Because, see, he thought that shit was gangster the way he was talking to Miss Eve and all that shit, you know? He thought that shit was making him look gangster. But that's how you got to talk back to them YNs when you are of the older generation. You just got to talk to them direct and straight like the brother did there. See, this is what we had to deal with. We had parents that was like this. Whenever you fell off your bike, you was all fucked up and you was a little kid, you know, so you scrape yourself up and shit. You think that, you know, your parent gonna give you some sympathy. Nah, they come up to you, them motherfuckers would put some shit on it that burn like a motherfucker, but it's, you know, it's supposed to be cleaning the wound and shit like that. Put a Band-Aid on that bitch and pat you on your back, tell you to keep it moving. JT Money Man 410, what's good? Salute. Yeah, you'll live. That was the full medical opinion back then when your parents looked at what the fuck happened to you. You won't go into no damn hospital. Fuck you going to the hospital for? That shit costs too much money. Miss Eve, you said that little nigga is weak and soft. He couldn't handle the truth, so he blocked you. Hey, I can't disagree. That's what I saw. Trey Speck, this grand rising to you. That's what I saw. Yeah, get the fuck up, not worth it. That was the medical opinion of parents. Get your ass up. You be all right. That was what, you know, how they treated us. So it won't, you know, it won't none of that other shit. So we got to talk direct to these YNs. They getting out of hand. They disrespecting the generation that went before them. And, you know, they just wilding. Sometimes you got to snatch them up and get them back in place. Right. Rub some dirt on it. Exactly, Muso. Rub some dirt on that shit. And keep going. It won't give you no sympathy, though. And damn sure don't start crying behind some bullshit. That's when they whoop your ass because you crying about nothing. So we going to give you something to cry about. Since you want to cry about nothing, let's give you something to cry about. That was our parents' logic back then. As I was saying, popping pimples, they pour some shit on it that burn like a motherfucker, whether it's alcohol, witch hazel, whatever the fuck they chose. That shit gonna burn like a motherfucker. They'll put a Band-Aid on that shit and tell you to keep motherfucking moving. Exactly, Egon. If you got told to stop crying, or I'll slap you and give you something to cry about. Exactly. Mrs. Baker, grand rising to you. Exactly. You said Ant was out of pocket from the jump. He really played himself riding with Dormus. I'm not trying to bag on Ant. I ain't got no problems with Ant. I ain't got no smoke with Ant, nothing like that. He was wilding this week. He was really wilding this week. And, you know, I don't know if he was on that diesel. I don't know what it was. I don't know, again. But somebody told him, matter of fact, shit, it might have been Stoner that told him that shit yesterday. Somebody told him yesterday, because I was listening to parts of that panel. I can't remember who said what, but somebody told him that basically he got to stop blaming being high and, you know, shit like that. Because most of the people who come on here are smoking when they're going live and saying the shit they're saying. So he got to stop saying I was high and acting like that's an excuse for why he's acting the way he's acting. If that's the case, you need to stop smoking. And I'm not trying to tell you or convince you to stop smoking, but you just got to stop blaming shit on you being high. Simple as that. If you can't handle your alcohol, you can't handle the smoke, then you may need to put some guardrails on your shit when you're doing it around other people. Because you acting out of pocket like that, I mean, again, he's one of those people, though, and he was saying it, you know, he's one of those people who feels like you can come on YouTube and do anything you want, and it doesn't have any impact in your real life, so you can act differently. And again, this stream isn't even about him. Y'all know from the thumbnail it's not about him. He just was doing some things that kind of make him kind of fit this title as well, and where I'm going to be going with some of the things I'm saying. Because you can't just be doing anything, bro, out here and expecting people to continue to support you. That's the way you lose support. When people, there's a group of us. And I'm not saying we're a group as in we move as one. We all make our decisions individually because we, what? Some people call them free thinkers. There's a whole bunch of different terms for the way that us different people think. Those of us who don't give a fuck about not being associated with someone like a Kwame Brown, who may have been associated with him before, is because when we see him do bullshit or what we consider fuck shit to somebody else, we know that can happen to us, so we don't need to stick around for it to happen to us, because we saw you treated that person bad. Like me seeing him treat Sister T and Regina and Lovelace and Halima. I mean, I was already gone before Lovelace and Halima, but me seeing him treat Sister T and Regina and the people he did the way he did made me not want to support a person like that anymore. So I got the fuck on. Simple as that. Let me speak to the people. More people came in since I've been talking. But seeing that made me want to get the fuck from over there. So that's what I did, right? Kanisha Bugs, Grand Rising to you. Thank you so much for being here. We got Kwame Brown in the building. And he said, now, why we know why you and Tears are good friends. Always bring me up when it's not about me. Okay, I'm not allowed to use you as an example. Because most of the people in my audience understand the example that I'm using. When I see somebody treat other people in a way that I don't think is on the up and up, I don't need to stick around for it to happen to me. I can get the hell on and, just from that observation. Some of us can use observation and basically make decisions based on that, not having it to have the thing directly happen to us. That's the point that I'm trying to make with that. Most of the people in the audience understand the example that I'm making. So, yeah, and that's what I was saying is that you can lose support like that. If people see you treating other people a certain kind of way, just out of the blue for what they consider is not really a reason, then you can lose support that way. That's all I'm saying to you, young brother. But hey, like you said, it's your shit. You do what you want to do. It is your shit. You do whatever the hell you want to do. Fat T, Grand Rising to you. You do whatever you want to do over there. It is all good. But shout out to the chat. Shout out to everybody who had the opportunity to hit the like button. It's about half of you. It would appreciate it if a few more of y'all would just hit that like button. It is greatly appreciated. It helps the content creator. It's just a free way to just show your appreciation for somebody making content, So it is greatly appreciated. Some of y'all will end up leaving here in a few seconds. Whenever, we be starting these shows, we like to talk about certain things. And I found some memes that I found funny because talking about some of the YNs and some of the young people, Ant probably sleep like this. I ain't saying Ant don't pay bills. He might have his own spot and all that. Coach Splitter, hey, yo, salute. Yeah, Ant may have his own place, but these pictures here, these are the sleeping positions of people who don't pay bills. Them motherfuckers be sleeping all kinds of wild and shit. They can fall asleep anywhere, any position. In Lenice, Grand Rising to you, sister. Queenie, top of the morning to you. Yeah, they can fall asleep at any position, any place. That motherfucking kid down here standing up asleep, laid over on the couch. Other motherfucker got his leg all crossed up and shit. I mean, how you fall asleep like that? You comfortable as hell. You comfortable as hell sleeping like that. Only you, somebody that hangs around predators, would have a problem with me showing a meme like this that's floating around all over social media just because it has kids in it. Bro, stop bringing your weirdo shit over here. We have fun over here. Ain't nobody talking about kids. Ain't nobody talking about sticks. Ain't nobody doing none of that. We're having fun over here laughing at shit. You over here looking for problems and attention. So yeah, only motherfuckers that that don't have to pay bills can fall asleep in just anywhere, any type of position like that. That shit is crazy. I saw that shit. I was like, yeah, that's funny as hell. Hey, some of these YNs out here, yo. Some of these YNs, they be acting like that. They be acting like that. What else will we find? What else? Hey, so talking about and talking about Carl Belton in the building. Salute. Shout out to them tradesmen. Solstice, grand rising to your sister. Highly favored, grand rising to you. Grand rising, grand rising. Larry Waite the third. Salute, salute. Hopefully I spoke to everybody. Flying low. I'm not sure if I spoke to you earlier. Salute. Hopefully I'm speaking to everybody. If I missed you, say something again. I'll try to make sure I don't miss you the next time around. But yeah, so hey, all right, so I listen to a lot of old school music. You know, a lot of people talking about this Pooh Shiesty stuff. Y'all really? Real talk, I ain't even know who the fuck Pooh Shiesty was. I've heard of Gucci Man, but I don't really listen to Gucci Man music like that. Shout out to Coach Splitter getting that membership. Greatly appreciated. But yeah, I don't really know who Pooh Shiesty is. Don't listen. I couldn't tell you one Pooh Shiesty song. Shout out to Miss Eve for having 2 months of membership. Greatly appreciated. Yeah, I couldn't even tell you who the hell Pooh Shiesty was though, you know, until like this last week or whatever. Like I said, Gucci Man, I heard of Gucci Man. I don't really know Gucci Man music, anything like that. You know, I listen to a lot of old school stuff. So whenever I was listening to some music earlier this week, right? And one of my favorite artists, old school artists, and this comes from, you know, growing up, listening to my parents listen to music, was Gladys Knight and the Pips, right? I love Gladys Knight music, right? So I'm listening to some of that, and a lot of times my phone will be elsewhere. I won't even be looking at any of the screens or anything like that they put up when it comes to the artists or anything like that. I'll just be listening in my AirPods and be somewhere else, right? So I happen to look at the Gladys Knight kind of banner or whatever that they have on Apple Music. And I swear, whenever I saw this, y'all, I immediately saw two people, and then a third person started to come to mind, but I don't really like talking about that third person. But I was like, I swear, these got to be the kinfolk of two of the people we know in this sector. Y'all, I swear, I saw this picture, right? And y'all can't tell me that Negro that's on the left don't look like Kev Lowe. And the one that's up on the top look like Anthony. Just to me, look like they could be their uncles or some shit like that. But I swear that motherfucker on the left look like Kev Lowe, and the one on top look like Anthony, like could be his uncle or some shit like that. Real talk. That's the first time I saw it was this week. I was like, damn, that's straight look. And I think these motherfuckers is from Atlanta. Real talk. I think they're from Atlanta. But I swear that, and this is no AI. Y'all can, matter of fact, I'm gonna prove to y'all this is not AI. I ain't do shit. I'm gonna prove to y'all this is not AI. Look. Shit. Let me find it. There we go. You can Google search this shit yourself. Oh, whoa, wrong thing. You can Google search this shit yourself. Gladys Knight and the Pips, the members, right? So that's them there. Let me look at the images, because you can see it's the same dudes. Damn. It's the same people. I swear. It looked like motherfucking Kev Lowe and Anthony's uncles. Hey, might be their daddies. I don't know. I ain't trying to say no shit like that because I think they know they daddies. So I ain't trying to say no crazy shit like that. But I swear, They look like Kevlo and Anthony. That's all I could see when I saw that shit. That's all I could see when I saw that was Kevlo and Anthony in that damn picture, yo. Let me see here. Some more people came in. Let me speak to the people. Let's see. We got Holly Favorite with 7 months membership. I appreciate you, Holly Favorite. That support is greatly appreciated, y'all. Hopefully y'all do know how much, but if you don't know how much, I hope I try to explain it to you. Because what y'all give to the show, that helps me to basically give back into the show. Helps me buy new equipment, all of that stuff. Because right now I'm spending all my money on other shit. Shout out to the meal ticket on that $1.99 super chat. In the bushes watching. Great show yesterday. I caught most of it. I was listening in the bushes myself on your show yesterday for most of it. Great show. Meal ticket doing the thing on Saturdays. Holding it down. Give me a minute, person in the back. Let me speak to the people before I get to you. Let me see. Anybody else come in? Anybody else? Okay, I think I spoke to everybody. All right, y'all, we got a visitor. Oh, he left. Visitor left. All right, so with the show. So yeah, all I could see was damn Kevlo and Anthony in that picture. Again, not taking no shots or anything. I saw the resemblance. That's all. All right, we got a guest back. Hold on, let me get this off the screen.
Good morning.
Sir. Good morning.
Hey, man, I didn't know I triggered you that quick, so you blocked me.
Blocked you where? Who blocked you? All that remains. Salute.
I got a screenshot of it. I know all you guys always say you don't block, but I
didn't block you, so I don't know what you're talking about.
I didn't. Well, your moderators blocked me, but you can see that I'm blocked. You have control over your channel. You can see that I've been put on block list. But you can act like you don't know anything. But the guy that knows everything, that don't know shit. But y'all got sensitive very quickly. You shouldn't show those memes because although you classify them as memes, that's still someone taking someone's real kid and making a meme out of it. Just because you change the name doesn't mean that's not someone's actual minor kid, sir. And that's all I was saying to you in the chat. You probably shouldn't show kids with their legs split open and all this stupidity. And just because you call it a meme don't mean it's not people's kids.
JT Chulo, salute. Cheryl Hodges, Grand Rising. Yeah, I'm saying, man, salute.
But you don't got no Easter egg hunt or nothing to go to? You know, you're a family man with kids. You're not going to church?
What I want to do that for?
Oh, you don't go to church on Easter?
Do you?
Yes.
So why are you here talking to me about it then?
It doesn't start till 9:30.
Okay, so why are you here talking to me about it?
I'm not talking to you about it. I'm asking you a question. You said open panel. I don't know you was going to be this angry with an open panel.
Open panel don't mean you come and ask me anything you want to ask me.
Well, it actually does. It means you don't have
doesn't.
to answer it.
No, it doesn't.
So wait, you have a monopoly on what someone can ask? I can ask whatever, but you don't have to answer is the thing.
What I'm saying is open panel doesn't mean you come up here and just ask me any random questions you want to ask. That's what I'm saying it means on my channel.
I didn't think that was random. It's Easter. I just asked where you going to church. I didn't know that was such a big deal. Are you having an Easter egg hunt?
Why would I do that?
You don't recognize the resurrection of Jesus today?
Who you talking about?
You don't know Jesus?
I don't know what you're talking about, man.
Okay. I'm confused. So you're not a guy who believes in, you're not a believer?
Alpha Buckeye, salute. Believer of what?
Of Christ.
Who is that?
Okay. You're like being vague. So you said who is what? Who is Jesus Christ?
Yeah.
What the hell? So I ask you, do you believe, are you a believer? And you follow up by asking me a question. Is that smart to do?
Yeah, to get more understanding.
To get more understanding of the question?
How am I
You
going to
know,
believe in somebody if I don't even know who it is? You ask me, am I a believer of
I didn't
somebody? I
say
have to ask you
somebody.
who that is.
So you've never heard of Jesus Christ?
I want you to explain to me who that is, so I can answer. Do I believe whoever it is that you're talking about?
Wow. This is interesting. So all of your life, you've never heard of Jesus Christ, and you need for me to explain it to you? So maybe I'll ask a better question because there's no point of me doing all this if you just answer a simple question. Do you believe in Christ? Are you a believer? If you don't, there's no reason to talk about it.
What does what I believe in have to do with your life?
It doesn't have anything to do. We're just talking, my brother.
So
You
then,
get
if it
you
doesn't
act
have
like you're
anything to
angry this
do,
early.
then why are you asking me these types of questions? If what I believe in has nothing to do with your life, then why are you bringing up these types of questions? That's not what I
Okay,
was talking about.
good question. Good question. You come up here and you critique everybody about their wives, their families, their situation. And here it is. I'm watching a man on Easter sit up here and do more critiquing of somebody that's friends with your friend, which is Tears. So I'm just trying to get to know you a little more so we can get to do some critiquing as well. Because fair is fair. If you're going to be online critiquing other people, then you're going to be critiqued. You can't just have this I'm better than everybody type of persona because you're not. So if you're going to talk about everybody else's life, marriage, relationship, your relationship seemed like it sucked because you're up here talking to a bunch of strangers on Easter with a wife.
What is Easter?
I just told you. Did you not hear?
What does it mean? What does all of that mean?
I literally just said, do you support the resurrection of Jesus Christ, sir?
What does that mean? What does that do for you in your life? Stingers, salute.
So you're not a believer.
I don't know what you're talking about.
So it's Easter, right? It's
Mm-hmm.
the
If you
resurrection
say
of
so.
Jesus Christ,
If you
right?
say so.
You said if I say so.
Yes.
I'm not the one who said so. It's something that I've read. What do you mean if I say so? So you're saying Kwame came up with this?
I'm not saying that at all.
Well, you just said if I say so.
You said you believe it. Okay, if you believe so, then let me say that. If you believe so, let me rephrase
Okay, I
my wording.
understand that one.
D Grant, salute. Grand rising to you. A Shoe, grand rising to you. If you believe so, let me put it that way.
And she said I can't explain.
Stop reading my
Wow.
chat, please, sir. I would like to get on with my show.
You're literally reading the chat. So okay, I won't read the chat what you were
I'm
doing.
saying hello and greeting my chat. I'm not
No,
actually
okay.
speaking to what they're saying. I'm greeting my chat because this is my show.
Okay, but you're seeming to not want to talk to me on your show because I'm asking simple questions, and it's like you just keep asking me questions. It's
I've
like you'll
explained
ask
a
me a question,
thousand
I'll answer.
times why I don't like talking to you. That
Well,
hasn't changed.
you don't have to like talking to me, but obviously the chat increases and goes up when you talk to me. You got your best numbers when you talk to me, so apparently other people like when you talk to me. So why don't you try to make a go of it? What do you do on Easter, sir? What would you normally do if you didn't have this channel?
Let's talk about it, or let's talk no more
I don't
about it.
got a
Salute.
life. You don't got a life.
Connie Foster, salute. You see me live one day a week. You're
Uh-huh.
live multiple times a day, every day a week, and you're saying I don't have a life. Are you
No,
serious?
you don't have a life. I'm retired. You pretend like you got stuff to do because you can go live every day after work. You only work 40 hours a week. So that's your convenient excuse. But it's Easter, sir. Most people got Easter egg hunts set up. Most people got things. If you're not a believer, I get it. But most people go to church. They do certain things like people are gearing up to go to church. I may not even go because I have an option.
Oh, you may
But
not
people,
go now. You
no,
were just
I
just
may tell
just
them to go.
5 minutes ago. You had to go at 9:30. Now you may not go because you're wasting your
I didn't
time
say I
asking
had
me
to go.
stupid
You can rewind
questions.
the tape back. I know you're angry. You can rewind the tape back. I said it
Just
starts.
5 minutes ago, church started at 9:30. I
Yeah,
asked
I
where
said
you
it
going
started. I
and
know
all
you
that.
want to
Yeah,
yell
you
over
were
me.
going. Now you may not go.
I know you want to yell over me because I trigger you, but I didn't say I
My
had to go
goodness.
anywhere.
Listen
I
at
didn't say I
this
had to
fool.
go anywhere. I said church starts at 9:30 is what I said. I
But
have
you
a
worried
choice
about
whether
whether or
I go or
not
not.
I'm going to church.
I'm not worried. I'm just coming up here showing that you're a hypocritical person.
Why? How am
You
I
get
hypocritical? I never
good.
said anything about going to church. I never
I'm
said
gonna
about
tell you
anything
why.
about believing in any of this stuff you're
You
talking
said,
about. I
how
never
are you
said any of that.
hypocritical? I can tell you if you don't keep adding into it.
Oh my
How are you
goodness.
hypocritical is because you come up here talking about your 25-year marriage that everybody needs to learn from. And I'm saying it must be like watching paint dry because it's Easter and you don't got nothing family planned. It doesn't make any sense. If you're going to examine people and talk the shit that you talk, you got to at least be open to show what it is that you got going on. You can't say, don't ask me no questions. Don't ask me this. You talking about everybody fucking else.
What you doing with your family today?
I'm not doing nothing with my family today, sir. My daughter is with her mother. I paid for an Easter egg hunt that they have to go. You know, I have split time with my children. You're a married man with your children, sir. So I get my daughter on the back end of her spring break. So she get 3 days with her mom, and then she'll get 3 days with me. So to compare yourself to me and you're married with your family, that's kind of weird. Do you split time with your children or do you have them full time?
Old school Money Love, Grand Rising to you.
Do you split time with your children
Antonio
as well?
Barnes, Grand Rising to you.
See how you ask me a question and I answer no problem, but you have a hard time answering questions. Do you split time with your kids or no?
You got something else to talk to me about?
I mean, I answered your question. You can't
Do you
answer
have
mine.
do you have anything else to talk to me about?
Exactly. You're a coward, dude. You talk about everybody else, but you don't want to expose that your life is boring as fuck. You want to talk about my kids, I answered no problem. You sitting up here as a married man on Easter Sunday with no real plans for your own children, it says a lot about you. You want to critique and make yourself look so important, but then when somebody examine you, you're all angry. You're supposed to be the nice, put together guy, but I'm the one that make you angry. A dummy? How can a dummy make you angry? You're supposed to be so intellectually inclined that you're not even supposed to be worried about a dummy. Smart guy. Now, do you want to rage quit and drop me like everybody else does? Because you have an open panel, but you're up in here rubbing your hair. There's no hair up there. And I'm asking you simple questions. And when you ask me a simple question, I answer.
I don't live my life on YouTube like you, so I don't
You
have any
do.
desire to expose my entire life to YouTube the way you do.
But you're talking about your marriage on YouTube. That don't even make any sense. Do you know that's stupid? You're talking about the most sacred thing in the world on YouTube, but you say that I expose my whole life to YouTube?
I understand comprehension is not your strong suit. That's okay.
I understand that.
Maybe my content is not for you.
Just trying to throw in tax because you don't like what I'm saying, it shows your insecurity. I haven't attacked you. I haven't disrespected you one time. I'm just asking you questions the same way you get up here. If you say you
Facts
don't put
TV,
your life
Capo
on
Salute.
YouTube, why are you talking about Kevin then? You up here on Easter Sunday about to talk about Kev. Does what he do affect your life? No. So everybody can sit up here and act all big and bold. What does what I do matter to you? What does what Kev doing matter to you?
Why are you worried about the content I make?
Because you make content about everyone else, and then when somebody examine you, you want to cry and talk about why you worried about me, why you worried about Kev,
Oh my
why you worried
goodness.
about me. You did a whole series on me.
You
Now
still
nobody
crying
can
about
talk
that?
about you.
You still crying about that? You over here looking for attention right now, but you're still crying about that.
You get just say whatever you want, sir. I don't have to look for attention. I can go on Patreon. I can go on the Takeover. I can go on my Twitch page. You guys sound like children.
All right, he can stop fucking advertising shit over here on my channel. Bye. All right, so back to the show. So found some more memes, y'all. The next one, again, it's Taurus season. Y'all know my birthday's coming up, and we just move a different type of way. Us Taurus, we move a certain type of way. So rule number one, when you dealing with me, if you call me or whatever, rule number one, take me off speakerphone because don't know what the fuck I'm going to say. There is no telling what I'm going to say at all. So do not have me on speakerphone whenever you are talking to me, because you might end up getting embarrassed. All right, now y'all can block him. He can come back. He can 86K and come back tomorrow. Since he want to advertise shit, he can come back tomorrow. Since he don't know how to act, he can come back later. Like tomorrow, which will be next week. Connie Foster, if I didn't speak to you while all of that nonsense was going on, grand rising to you. All that remains, salute. I can't remember who all I spoke to and who I didn't. But yeah, Taurus season is definitely coming very soon. So make sure that you don't have people like us on speakerphone, because you just never know what's gonna come out of our mouths. You just don't. You know, again, the season is on the horizon. We gonna act a fool. We do all year long anyways, but we really gonna act a fool when Taurus season is here. We really gonna act a fool when Taurus season is actually here. And one more for you. This one is a little bit longer, but it's true about someone like me. I don't know if all Taurus are this way. I'm an April Taurus. April 21st in Lanice, April 21st. So I'm an April Taurus. Yeah, this may or may not be true about all Taurus, but it's definitely true about a Taurus like me. Taurus are the friendliest, unfriendly people ever. Taurus are likable. They know how to interact with people. You're going to have a good time with the Taurus, but they don't really like people and sometimes can be mean. It sounds crazy, but if you really know a Taurus, then you know what I'm saying. You know, for real. For real. You just gotta understand what you're dealing with. You're dealing with a different breed. We friendly with the people that we fuck with, but if we don't fuck with you, yeah, we don't want nothing to do with you, really. Real talk. We don't want nothing to do with you if we don't fuck with you. So just understand what you're dealing with when you're messing with a Taurus, y'all. And this really, because the jackass giraffe just came up here acting all stupid and stuff, and this is something that he really supports. You just got to understand what we're dealing with here, especially in America. I'm not getting into politics. I'm not telling anybody what to deal with politically or how to vote or anything like that. But what I am telling you to do is open your eyes to what is happening all around you. Because the Holocaust was not that long ago, y'all. That was less than 100 years ago. That was in the 1940s. So it wasn't even 100 years ago. We're not in the 2040 yet. So Hitler didn't start with the concentration camps, y'all. He started with banning books. Y'all see me wear multiple t-shirts talking about I'm with the banned books. Y'all see me purchasing banned books. Y'all see me supporting things like the empowerment of the government not banning shit out there. Hitler didn't start with this concentration camps, you know, targeting the press, blaming the immigrants, creating enemies from our neighbors, attacking workers' rights, controlling the courts and the judges, spreading lies and conspiracy theories, using religion as a weapon. Giraffe was just up here wanting to talk all that nonsense, right? Replacing truth with propaganda. The Holocaust was less than 100 years ago, y'all. Holocaust was less than 100 years ago. And Hitler didn't start with the concentration camps. A whole lot of shit happened before the concentration camps. So just remember that. Don't forget your history. Don't forget your history. And one that really applies to the giraffe, a lot of people surrounding him, Rachel Banks, grand rising to you. A lot of people who seem to associate with the giraffe I don't trust nobody who's always going through something, because why? Your God that you want to stop everything for on this specific day for your certain reasons and want to question me about, why he don't like you? You always got something going on, always going through something in life, always down on your luck. Why that God that you doing all this bowing down to don't like you? I can't trust you. If the God that you do all of this bowing down to don't even like you, I can't trust you. You want to come up here and question me about what I believe in. You always down on your damn luck and going through the worst and always worried about somebody talking bad about you. Why God don't like you that he don't protect you from that shit? Huh? You questioning me and what the fuck I believe in. You fucking crazy. Because he hangs with a known PDF file. Exactly, Queenie. Makes excuses for a known PDF. Has a choice to not associate with the known PDF, but chooses to. 100% his choice and chooses to. But he got church at 9:30. I hope he gonna make it. You got 9 minutes to make it. While you over here questioning me about my religion, like you're anybody I would have to answer a question like that to. Why would I answer questions like that to who somebody I see as the devil? I know you hang with devils, so why the hell would I answer questions to you about what I believe in? I've explained the things that I believe in plenty of times. Go back and listen to other videos. Since you claim that I've made so many videos about you, go back and listen to them. You might actually be able to learn something from some constructive criticism, as opposed to always trying to play the victim. Take the constructive criticism out of it. Mom Boss Mayo, grand rising to you. Salute, salute. You said Sister T said he be funky. I can believe it. I can believe it. I mean, there's a reason you can't keep a woman around. That don't happen by accident. That does not happen by accident. All these other NBA players, no matter what their draft pick was, all of that stuff. What do you see them with? Wives. Women. You know, if it ain't a wife, it's a steady, woman in their life. You don't see them running around complaining about women all the time, every single day. Can't keep a woman around. That's just not what you see. Simple as that. So, of course, I found some videos. We're going to just talk a little bit really quickly about some of the relationship stuff. This one here, the first one is a more toxic one. I think really what the giraffe is used to experiencing. So we're going to watch the video and I want y'all to give me y'all's opinion on what y'all think is right and wrong here, because it's the young lady recording this video and I'm going to let the video play and I'm going to let y'all get y'all's understanding of it. Let's do that.
Bills in there, bro. You letting this man come here and sleep on the floor? I pay for all this.
That's my child's father. He slept on his son's floor. You like he was sleeping in our room. We sleep at.
I come home from work seeing this man sleep on the floor. I don't know what y'all was doing yesterday. I don't know what was.
Why would I do anything with him? He don't even have no money. Because I cooked last night. I cooked last night. It don't matter though. I cook out of the blue all the time.
Yeah, I'm not trying to hear that shit.
I'm not gonna sit here and go back and forth with you when I know me. I know my heart. I know my heart. I know who I'm with. My child father was just ass out.
Bro, I'm serious.
I was be out here sleeping on a fucking bench.
What makes you think that he can come spend the night at my house though? Where is his house at? That's what I'm trying to tell you. I'm the one paying the bills.
I told you he was out here. I told you he was fucked up.
Like I said,
I'm trying to help out.
What y'all got going on? So what y'all doing?
We don't have. Why would I have anything going on with my child? You know I don't want him. Bernard, be for real.
Yeah,
you know I don't want him.
Yeah, he fucked up. You think this shit?
I got you fucked up because you think because I let my baby daddy sleep on his baby floor. Yeah. He made that child.
The fact
All right, so I'm gonna pause it right there before this brother gives his take on it, because he's the one who I got the video from. But what y'all just witnessed there is Donna 2455. I see you. This brother just got home from work. He probably worked nights or whatever, right? He just got home from work. He come home and his lady has her baby daddy sleep on the child's floor because he, I guess, showed up there fucked up or whatever, drunk. So she allowed the baby daddy to sleep on the child's floor in the house where this man is paying bills and shit. I can't see it. I can't see it. Nah. Nah. I can't see it. I can't see how in the hell she could bring herself to think that's okay. How the hell she could bring herself to think that any way, shape, or form, the brother would be okay with this. They're talking about she cooked. So you cook for this fool too? So you cook the food, all food, probably that I paid for. He's saying, are you crazy? Let's hear what this brother had to say about it. Because that's some crazy shit.
She said that he named that child, and that is justification for that man to be sleeping on the floor in the apartment that you and your boyfriend live in. Go be with him. You and him go find y'all a place together, and y'all can sleep in any room that you want. But if we're together, and this is my house, and I come home from work, obviously this man must work overnight or work some kind of shift where he's not at home at night. He comes home, and there's another man, I don't care if it is that man's child, sleeping on the floor. You are absolutely wrong. And you will cook dinner for him? Homie, you better than me. You better than me. I commend you right now for the way you're acting and the way you're talking to her, because you are better than me. I would have been out. Some things are just not up for negotiation. And let me tell you something, young ladies. Respect for a man is huge. And that man feels A1 disrespected. And when a man feels disrespected enough, a man is going to check out. And a man is going to leave, and a man is not even going to think twice about it. You need to really, really check yourself. But hell, I could be crazy. Tell me what you think.
Yeah, I gotta agree. With the brother. She's giving him all of the reason to check out on her. She's giving him all the reason to check out on her. And I'm glad that the people in my chat, especially the ladies that I see in the chat, saying what they're saying. I'm glad there ain't nobody out there I see making any excuses for that behavior. I'm glad all of y'all are right there in agreement with the brothers who are saying the same thing. There ain't no way in hell that would be acceptable or okay. I don't even know if that's a real video. That might have been some shit they made up. You know what I'm saying? Because we ain't seen nothing actually happen or anything. But no matter what, if that was, was a real situation, I don't see how anybody could find that acceptable. That is totally over the line. Totally over the line when it comes to trust, respect, anything that leads, in my opinion, to a successful relationship. Ain't no way in hell. Ain't no way in hell. He's going to have a hard time trusting her going forward in any aspect. She ain't the type of chick that he can trust going on a girl's trip. Saying, when she's making decisions like that, she'll make an excuse for it. I was in a different country. I was out of town. Some shit like that, and think that that's going to be okay too. So yeah, brother, you got you a predicament there with that one. Yeah, that relationship is done. For real. That's probably the best thing for it, because if it's not done, it's probably going to end up with somebody end up with some charges later on down the road if it's not done. Yeah. If it's not done, it end up with somebody with some charges later on down the road. So it needs to be done probably. DC Block, salute. So this is, again, I told y'all, yeah, I love my wife. I love everything about my wife. I wouldn't trade her for anything. And this is kind of an example of what it's like to be married to a wife like mine. And, you know, whenever you are living kind of by a motto of happy wife, happy life, these are the types of things that end up happening to you.
Dude, what? Oh, oh my God, the windows. I love the copper corbels.
Those are going to patina and look really cool.
I know. We're gonna have lights here.
Take your shoes off.
I did.
I'm saying take your shoes off to go into a shed.
Did you see this?
Yeah. I have a workbench.
No. Well, this is...
Not you.
Listen, I was thinking I'll clear out the garage for you. I could make this a she shed.
Where are you going?
Listen.
You're clearing out the garage. The stuff in the garage is coming in here.
And because look, I need light. I could have a heater. There's a light up there. I could put a chandelier. And then books. We'll have to add some more shelves for books.
So he has gotten his whole shed out there. The whole purpose of the shed is so he could clear the garage out, organize things, put things kind of in a better place. She goes out there and sees the shed, and the first thing she's thinking about is turning it into a she shed. None of the stuff from the garage, but all stuff that now she has ideas of what she can do out there. Yeah. This is what it's like.
And then I'll put my chair there. The dogs could be outside running around the backyard, and you could have the whole garage.
The stuff in the garage has to come in
No,
here.
leave it there, and I'll...
Then I don't get the garage.
You get the garage.
No, it's a mess. The whole point is to clear out everything and organize this and organize that.
But I'll take the garbage out of the garage, and I'll throw it out. You even said you can't wear shoes in here. This is way too nice.
I mean,
this is way too nice
the
for
flooring
sure.
the flooring on this is so sick.
I know.
It's usually a subfloor, just like plank.
Just hear me out.
He's burying
This
his
is
argument.
too nice for a machine shed. You know what I mean?
No.
You won't put your feet on this floor. You're gonna put machines in here?
A lawnmower? Yeah.
It's gonna ruin the floor.
No, it's not.
100%. Look
They're
at this.
plastic wheels.
I think this should just be a she shed.
Please tell me you're kidding.
I wish I was. I just don't see
You're
ruining.
kidding.
I'm definitely not. I don't see ruining this shed with. Come in for a sec. You won't even come in because you have shoes on. Look. Come in with your Crocs. Come in with your Crocs. Come in with your Crocs.
No.
Right. You won't come in with your Crocs, but you're gonna put a snowblower.
Yes. Right now we don't.
Oh, Dave, look at this. It's all cast iron.
I know.
Dave,
But it's going to be really
you
hot in
can't
the summer,
ruin
so
it.
you're not going to like it. In
The
summer.
window's open.
We're not ruining the shed.
Oh
We're
my
gonna get
God!
it
It's
cool.
gonna be this beautiful shed is gonna be a junk shop for stuff that has motors and gas and oil. It's gonna be destroyed.
No, it's not.
This would be a really, really cute place.
You're kidding.
I'm definitely not.
Yeah, that's what it's like. That's what it's like when you have a wife and she has that eye and that kind of taste. And yeah, you thought you were getting yourself a shed and she's saw it one time and he lost that argument from when she first saw it. She's like, oh, yeah, he lost that whole entire argument at that point. He lost the entire argument at that point, and everything that she just talked about, yeah, it costs more money, and he's probably going to be the one having to install it or whatever. Man, yeah. You lost, bro. You lost. Speaking of which, look, we in the damn store, right? Because we're building the house. I'm going to show y'all some video of that here in a little bit. We're building the house. We're at the store. So, of course, my wife, we're walking through, looking at the tiles and stuff. She wants to look at backsplashes and things. So we're walking through and she finds one. It's nice. You know, looks something like this. I don't know if I can, there we go. Make it a little bit bigger. So that's what it looks like, you know, in the back. See if I can show a closer up picture. Yeah, so that's what it looks like, right? You know, in the backsplash and everything. It looks really nice, right? King Mafia Anthony in the buildings. Yo, salute. We was talking about you a little bit earlier, how you been wilding this week. No shots like that. Just talking about it, a little friendly advice. But yeah, so she looking at this, right? And so I'm like, all right, yeah, it looks nice, all that. And of course, I look down at the price, and of course, daughter of Zion, grand rising to you. Of course, as I expected before I even looked down there, yeah, it's the most fucking expensive one because I know my wife. She didn't look at the price before she looked at it. She looked at it, fell in love with it. I'm the first one that noticed the price of it, of course, you know, because why wouldn't I notice that, right? You know? So yeah, that's just, again, you know what you're dealing with. You know what you're getting. I knew it going in. It's all good. That's why we have good jobs. That's why we make good money, right? Again, this is going to be another one for the people out there who are married or, you know, living in the same house with somebody and you go through things. So while that miserable giraffe, for whatever reason, believes that my wife and I and anybody who's been in a relationship over 5 years and definitely us at about 25, because he thinks that we just every day is a bad day filled with nothing but arguments and stuff like that. First off, again, we don't argue. Yeah, we disagree on things because we're two different people, but we don't argue. But here is what happens when you have to almost try to force yourself to argue with your spouse, right? So I found this little video. I thought it was kind of funny. And if you, again, have been in a relationship long-term or anything like that, you'll understand what I'm talking about. Take a look.
That when you shave, you get hair all over the sink, and then I'll see you cleaning it up, and I come in, and there's still hair all in the corners. I'm like,
I hate it how you're always late, and then when I try to tell you what time it is, you get mad at me. Like, dude, I'm trying to give you an update on what time it is so we can be on time.
I hate when I wake up in the middle of the night to go to the bathroom and I come in and the toilet seat is up, and then I will sit down. My butt.
So I don't leave the toilet seat up, y'all. I fixed myself on that a long time ago. But yeah, this is how couples should argue.
Will touch the water.
I hate it when we wake up in the morning and you're obviously in a bad mood, and I'd be like, what's wrong? And then I find out it's something that you dreamed that I did in the dream. I'm like, how am I in trouble for something that the fake me did?
Yo, that last one right there, I be using that shit on my wife. I had to show her this video because I be using that on her. She'll wake up and she done dream some shit. I ain't had nothing to do with that. You mad at me because of some shit that happened in the dream? No. Yeah, I fixed myself on the toilet seat thing. That was years ago. I mean, again, hell, we've been together, 28 years, something like that, you know? But yeah, that last one, Fats, yo, hey, I had to get her on that. Hey, you dreamed that. I ain't had nothing to do with that. That wasn't me. That was the version of me that something put in your head, but that had nothing to do with the kid. Don't be getting mad at me about the dream version of me, man. Don't be doing that. Nope. I'm not taking no punishment for what the dream version of me did. Miss Baker, you do that dream shit? All y'all women do that dream shit. I think, so and here's the deal. So because I am in tune with therapy, mental health, all of that, my wife is as well, I understand, and we understand the changes that, you know, men go through over years, that women go through over years. D. Grant says she's guilty. A. Shoe laughing like a motherfucker because she probably guilty too. These women understand. They be doing that dream shit, and they wake up, and it might take them a minute to realize that was not their spouse who did that. Trey Spector said guilty as charged. It was not their spouse who did that. It was the dream version, and he or she ain't have shit to do with that. They had nothing to do with it. I was right here. How was I out doing something with somebody else when you reached over and touched my leg in the middle of the night? I ain't go nowhere. Yeah, I got up and went to the bathroom because I'm over 40 and I got to piss in the middle of the night. But that's all it was. I went there. I was back in a couple minutes. I ain't had time to go do nothing with nobody else. Yeah, man. It's real life. But the thing is, when you've been with a person, you know, for a period of time, you understand that. and so you come to understand one another. You can have the conversation about that type of stuff. You can have the conversation about that type of stuff for real. You swear he did it? Hey, shoot. For real, they be standing on it. Yeah, I couldn't have done it. I've been asleep. I've been knocked out. Look. So I don't really snore like that, right? But if, say, y'all have a spouse that snores, how he gonna be guilty of snoring and bothering you and being out and doing something in your dream at the same time? Come on, y'all. Give him a break. Give him a break now. Yeah, man, I'm telling you. These are fun relationship problems, though. That's what he don't understand. We all laughing about this shit. We all laughing about it. Because these are like the fun relationship things. This ain't nothing that caused no real issue, no beef, no argument, nothing like that. You see how they was laughing about it? That's how we all laughing about it. And we can laugh about it with our spouses as well. I'm telling you, I showed that thing to her. I was like, hey, you be doing that to me. That dream shit, yo. You be doing that. I ain't do it. I wasn't even there for it. Because I don't even be remembering my dreams like that. Extortion, salute. I don't even be remembering my dreams like that. I don't know. At a certain age, it just stopped. I stopped remembering my dreams very vividly. So, yeah, man. It's real life. But these are the type of issues we deal with. These ain't no real issues. It's just, stuff that happens and we understand it about one another, right? Matter of fact, let me show you this other video because some of y'all gonna get this one too. Because I know it ain't just my wife who's like this because these people made the video about it. So if these people made a video about it and my wife is basically this exact same way, I know this is going to apply to some of y'all out there too. I'm telling y'all, if y'all got y'all lady and she is of a certain age, let's say 40 or older, whether she's premenopausal, perimenopausal, in menopause, whatever. But in that age range where the hormones start doing things a little differently, this is what you experience.
What you doing? What you looking for? You looking for something?
I'm looking for my phone and my glasses.
Oh, I ain't seen them. When's the last time you seen them?
I was wearing them last night when I was scrolling through TikTok, and then I was watching Forensic Files. And I was
looking for a phone and glasses, y'all.
You looked all through your purse real good? I know, but you looked through your purse real good?
I looked through my purse. Why you standing there asking a whole bunch of questions?
Check your pockets, too.
A whole bunch of questions. You could be helping me find them.
They probably in your pockets.
They're not in my pocket. They was in my pocket. I find them.
If you use both hands, you probably you see them. Just dump your purse out. You might have to just dump your purse out.
Well, here's my phone.
Oh, okay. I ain't see it.
But I need my glasses.
They probably in the same place.
I can't see without them, Roy.
They probably in the same place.
I can't see without my glasses. I need my glasses.
I understand you can't see. So I know you can't see right now, right?
I can't.
Okay. Sorry.
I'm telling you, man. That's what you get, man. This is the type of fun that you get to have, though, because when you've been with that woman that long, you get to pick on her about it, too. She know. I mean, my wife, her phone be in all the random places. I would just grab it and put it in my pocket. And then whenever I see her again, be like, you gonna be looking for this. Seriously. I just grab it when I see it in some random ass place that she's never going to go back and look. I'll grab it and put it in my pocket. And then the next time I see her, I'll be like, you gonna be looking for this here, because she don't know where she put it. Don't have a clue. And she gonna be looking for it later. She gonna actually need it for something. She don't lose. Well, she has multiple pairs of glasses now. So that's probably why she don't be looking for her glasses as much. But yeah, the phone, she can't ever find that motherfucker. She probably don't know what her phone is right now. For real talk. She probably don't know what her phone is right now. And I've been with y'all for the last hour and 15 minutes. So I couldn't tell you where it is. She laughing because she hear me talking about it. She's laughing right now. She hear me talking about it. She probably don't know where her phone is right now. Unless she is actually listening to me on it. That might be the only reason she knows where it is. Other than that, she don't know where the hell her phone is right now. She laughing her ass off. She know it's the truth. She know it's the. Say what? She said she got it, y'all. She said she got it. In this instance, she got it. Yeah. She got it in this instance, but she don't normally got it at all. Yeah, Kwame was in here crying earlier. He was in here crying earlier. We got tired of that and moved on. He wanted to advertise other bullshit, so we moved on. He thinks he's gonna get some special attention over here. Oh man, I should have played my drop while he was here. I had it ready too. See, what he doesn't understand is that he was asking me what I believe in and all of that stuff, right? And so I've explained to y'all, you know, what I believe in. I believe in energy and all of that stuff. But one thing I definitely believe in when it comes to all of us walking this earth, you know, he talked about people being in tears and people getting special treatment and all that stuff. And he thinks I'm going to give him some kind of celebrity treatment. But whenever I actually take in information or whatever, like I was saying earlier, I don't really know much about Pooh Shiesty. I don't know nothing about his damn music, none of that shit, right? You know, but the music I do know about, you know, the albums that I have listened to and kind of soulfully experienced, you know, he's willing to put people on a pedestal, you know. But Solange told us years ago, and many other people have told us as well, that people are just people. A king is only a man with flesh and bones. He bleeds just like you do. So anybody you want to put on this pedestal, that's you choosing to put them there in your life. I don't subscribe to that bullshit. I don't see no kings out here as nobody different. That motherfucker would die the same way as all the rest of us. So I'm not willing to put you or anybody else on no damn pedestal like you some celebrity that I need to bow down to. Fuck all that. I don't operate like that. To our wives out here, to the ladies, back to the ladies, you know, from the husbands. Just why we gotta do this?
What's for dinner?
Get out the way. This is what happens. When y'all say y'all need a break, y'all been complaining all week. We try to give y'all a break and y'all don't listen. Take a break.
Like, I really just swept in here. They always making a mess.
Get out the way. See, the problem is, we told y'all to take a break 2 days ago. Y'all been complaining all daggone week, and I gotta keep hearing about it. I don't want to keep hearing about it. Take the break, sis.
You gotta be kidding me. What do y'all be doing?
None of that matter. Look, get up out of the way. See, look, and the problem is, y'all be still sitting here trying to justify this. Look, and then I gotta hear about it. Take the break. We gonna take care of it. Sit your butt down somewhere.
Okay, so.
Yeah, don't nobody care about that. Look, and the problem is this. Next week, you're going to be complaining regardless about how you don't never get no break or no time off. Whether you take the break or not, you still going to be complaining. So none of this even matters. Like, all of this is irrelevant. Why you still ain't take no break yet, sis? I mean, we've been talking about this forever.
Take the break. Damn. Sit down somewhere. Take the break. We tired of hearing about it. Just take the break. But again, it ain't going to matter. Because you're going to take the break for 5 minutes, and then we're going to be hearing about it again anyway, so it don't even matter. It don't matter. Take the damn break, sis. Take the break. You deserve it. Take the break. Don't talk about it, do it. Don't talk about it, be about it. Right? Don't talk about it, be about it. Shout out to the men out there, right? Shout out to the men out there who we gonna listen to the Triple S drop here in a little bit, but shout out to the men out there who really understand the position that they are supposed to play in life, especially once they have you know, made the decision to go out and to create, you know, additional family, right? Shout out to the men out there who understand their position. Now, I'm not saying that I agree with every single thing this guy necessarily says, but the video hammers home a lot of points that I think some of these males that we're dealing with who like to have so much animosity towards women and hate towards women and relationships and all of that stuff don't just seem to understand about the position that they're supposed to be playing in life as a man in a relationship. So let's take a listen.
A perspective of a man.
Men are slow. We don't pick up stuff very fast.
What kind of characteristics do you think I should look for when evaluating a man?
You need somebody that's going to say no.
Women, you can become very liberated through submission because you know the final decision doesn't rest on you sometimes.
Exactly.
The man you gave me.
Put these in order. Mom, daughter, and wife.
Wife,
Mm-hmm.
daughter,
Okay?
mom.
That one right there. That's an important one that a lot of people seem to get confused, especially people that we've seen in this sector. A lot of people seem to get that one right there confused. The young lady asked him to put these in order. Mom, wife, daughter. I'm going to rewind that back and let y'all hear it again. Make sure you understand what he says and make sure you understand her response to it, because that's one that a lot of people seem to get confused.
The man you gave me.
Put these in order. Mom, daughter, and wife.
Wife,
Mm-hmm.
daughter,
Okay?
mom.
All right. Ding, ding, pass. Like, how much older could I go?
3 years.
3?
It's understanding your responsibilities. G Mama Body, grand rising to you. You got to understand your responsibilities.
3 years.
3?
3. What you looking for?
Thinking more like 6 or 7.
Oh no, child. Oh no.
Expectations sometimes for women that they feel like men should be paying for their hair, their nails, dates, their bills. Like, what are your thoughts about that?
Do they want a sugar daddy or they want a husband? It's meekness under control.
Again, another concept that people like the giraffe seem to think that all women are the same. The young lady asked them a very simple question. You know, you got some women who want the man to pay all of the bills, do all of this, do all of that. And he asked, do you want a sugar daddy or a husband? So again, not all women are the same.
Oh, child. Oh no.
Expectations sometimes for women that they feel like men should be paying for their hair, their nails, dates, their bills. Like, what are your thoughts about that?
Do they want a sugar daddy or they want a husband? It's meekness under control. Being a man is being under control at 99% of the times. There's going to be times you're going to slip, but a man would go back and say, Lord, I'm sorry. Or I would go back to that person and apologize.
Right.
To me, it's covering whoever you have responsible for. That's, to me, that's masculinity. Because I'm going to be honest with you, you could actually hire somebody to cut your grass. You don't have to go cut it yourself.
Right.
But you got to get it done.
Yeah.
Let me have the Gaza again.
What is something that you're like, absolutely not?
He got that pimp swag to him.
So again, I just think it's important to reinforce these concepts that I believe in. I'm not saying everybody has to believe them, but concepts that I believe in are a part of the, let's say, creed of whatever it is to be a man, right? I mean, there's certain responsibilities that you have to take on. It is not just money, you know. He wants to sit here, the giraffe wants to talk about how he paid for an Easter egg hunt, but he ain't gonna be with his child and all that stuff. I don't want to hear about your split custody stories and all of that nonsense. I want to hear about how you're able to have an actual working relationship with this woman that you decided to bring a child into the world with, especially a child the age of that is wanting to go to an Easter egg hunt. That would be the question that me, a man, has for you, somebody that's supposed to be another man. Don't tell me about you paying for something. Why can't you actually have a relationship with the child on that day? You and the mother be able to be in the same place at the same time without it being an issue for a child that is wanting to go to an Easter egg hunt, because you have adult children. So it's not like this is your first rodeo of having a baby mama. Kiana Till, grand rising to you. It's not like this is your first time having a baby mama. And I'm guessing you've had this child since the end of your NBA career, if this is a child, again, that is having a desire to go to an Easter egg hunt. So why is it that you still, at this point in your life, in your 40s, cannot maintain a working relationship with a woman So y'all can actually jointly really raise this child together and you not have to miss out on things because you and the mom can't be in the same place at the same time. Those are the types of questions that I would have for you. I'm not saying everybody's relationship needs to be like mine. I've never said that. Everybody's relationship actually is going to be very different than mine because it's not my relationship. Everybody out here has to find the person who is wanting and willing to put up with your shit enough to make it last beyond the hard times, beyond those 5 years that you're talking about. You're talking about things getting bad at 5 years or whatever, if you say so, if you make it so, if you believe it to be so. Just like you want to talk about your belief in Jesus Christ, if you believe it to be so. So if you believe that at 5 years a relationship's going to go bad, then that's exactly what's going to happen. Because you're not going to put in the work and effort to make it go beyond 5 years. But like Tracepective said, adult's adult. You're in your 40s. I'm not sure how old the mother of your child is, your youngest child, but I would imagine she's an adult, you know. And why can't you two both be adults in the same place at the same time? If you're paying for something, why can't you be there and actually observe your child and the joy that your child is getting from that event? I just don't get it. If you're retired, that means you have no obligations holding you anywhere. You like to floss and act like you can globetrot all over the place and be on hotels with balconies and stuff like that. You knew spring break was coming. You knew it was around this pagan holiday that you celebrate, and you knew that your daughter had interest in it. So why didn't you plan your movement accordingly so that you were in the same location as your daughter to observe her on this day? Maybe go to church with her on this day since that seems to be so important to you. I hope you made it. If not, you're 27 minutes late. But instead of questioning me about what I got going on in my life, that I don't share with YouTube because I'm on once a week and I share little snippets of things that I have going on, some of the success stories like I'm about to share here shortly. I don't come on here complaining. I don't come on here looking to be anybody's victim. I don't come on here crying all is woe is me. I talked last week for maybe 30 minutes to an hour, laughing at the fact that you talked about me for 7 hours. I wasn't crying about it. Really couldn't care much about it. I don't even know how much of it I went over. I mean, seriously. So the obsession seems to be one-sided here, sir. You must want the life that I have, and I can understand that because I live a very great life. Very blessed. Living with all wonderful trappings. He talked one of his videos about being, welfare and having caps on teeth and shit like that. I don't know nothing about that life. I really don't. I've had dental benefits all my life. I'm not going to apologize for it. I grew up middle class. I grew up around black people and white people. I grew up around hood kids and white kids. I can maneuver in all of these different spaces. So I don't know what to tell you when it comes to that. I don't know about that welfare cheese line lifestyle. I don't know about none of that shit. But I also know that you living that lifestyle doesn't make you any greater. It hasn't produced a better person because you live that lifestyle, because you were able to break from that mentality. That cheese line mentality lifestyle is what got you right back to where you are today and why you are not thriving like some of your counterparts who were in the league at the same time as you, making money at the same time as you, and who are now making money using some of that same knowledge, wisdom, and skill in other arenas. I mean, just simply, you have that welfare cheese line mentality. So because you never broke that cycle, that's why you're right back where you are. Here's a great video on what happens to the family member who's actually willing to break the cycle He thinks that he's that person because he went into the NBA, got gifted the money and all of that stuff, right? He thinks he's that person who broke the cycle, but he never broke the cycle mentally. So that's why he is where he is. Here is what happens to the family member who's actually strong enough, tough enough to break that cycle and not give a fuck what the rest of the family says. Take a listen.
Who breaks the family cycle typically becomes the villain. The moment you stop participating in your family's dysfunction, you suddenly become the villain for some reason. Now you bougie. Now you think you better than everybody else. Now you change. But what they don't tell you is this. Breaking the cycle will make the people who refuse to break it uncomfortable because your discipline exposes their excuses. Your boundaries will expose their entitlement. I remember one time I was talking to my brother. I was giving him some game, just trying to show him that he could move a little smarter in life. He said, "You still Lil Rod," trying to remind me of who I used to be, trying to pull me back down to the version of me that he was comfortable with. Because when you evolve, some people in your own family feel like you're abandoning the old version of yourself. Then I heard from another sibling that my own mother be calling me bougie because I don't live the way we used to live, because I set boundaries, because I refuse to participate in the chaos and the drama. Here's another thing people don't talk about. Family will always ask you for favors when they feel like you got it. They're going to ask for money. They're going to ask to live at your place. They're going to ask for help. But the moment you tell them no, that's when they're going to tell you how they really feel about you. That's when the name calling start. That's when the disrespect come out. That's when you find out they never respected your boundaries in the first place. See, breaking toxic family cycles is lonely because the people who benefit from the cycle are the same people that's gonna get mad when you stop participating in it. They want to access the old version of you. When you're operating outside of that, you can clearly see the toxicity and all the drama that goes on. If you're the one in your family that's trying to do better, trying to think better, trying to live different, don't be surprised when they call you bougie. Don't be surprised when they say you change. You're supposed to change. And to be real, sometimes the only way to break a generational cycle is to become a villain in the story that they tell about you.
So, miserable giraffe, I'm just trying to educate you. I'm just trying to educate you. As simple as that. That brother dropped nothing but gems there. Less of the YouTube guy, Capo, salute. That brother dropped nothing but gems there. And see, the problem that you're experiencing is you're half-stepping with doing things. You're trying to pull back because some of those things happen to you. I know the family asked to stay in your places and asked you for shit when you had money and all that, and you gave to them and you got burned by some of them. I understand that. And so now you're trying to halfway pull back, but at the same time, you're not actually growing yourself in the process. You're just trying to play the victim on YouTube and among a whole bunch of other people. So if you actually were using what is happening to you because of the drama that you experience from pulling back from your family to build and grow yourself and make yourself stronger, callous yourself, then you would actually be growing, getting stronger, and not impacted by much of it. But instead, you want to play the victim. You have a whole bunch of people who are willing to coddle you like a baby when you play the victim. So that's more comfortable for you. Mama's cooking. You want to get back on mama's tit, right? That's what I'm seeing. You want to get back on mama's tit when it comes time for, you to actually step up and deal with the blows and the barbs and stuff that comes from family saying you're different. Mojo, salute. Happy Sunday to you. So again, you can learn from over here. I'm not saying that everything I say is for you. And I know you're going to say the stuff that I'm saying is bullshit because it goes against what you are doing and the way that you're living your life. But you could really learn, grow yourself, and actually be experiencing abundance like a whole bunch of other people are. Instead, you continue to live with that cheese line mindset. So you're going to continue to live in that poverty cycle. It just is what it is. Because that's what you choose to be. That's who you choose to be. You ask what I believe in. What do I believe in? I believe in spreading good energy out in the world will bring good energy back to you. That's what I believe in. I don't believe that I need to bow down to any man that was read about in a book that somebody else told me existed. I believe in, if I spread good energy out in the world, good energy will come back to me in abundance. In abundance. So this is the type of stuff that I believe in. You don't have to believe in it. You don't have to accept it. But I accept when people are spreading good energy, good karmic energy out into the world on my behalf. I accept those types of things. Just take a good listen. And if you want to accept a blessing, you can. If you think that's some bullshit, just leave it where it is and we'll move on.
April is a very, very, very powerful month. If you just so happen to be watching this, I want you to know, okay, that not everyone is going to see this because not everyone is going to have an amazing April, but you are the lucky chosen one. You are so, so lucky because April is going to be a month that truly, truly changes the course and trajectory of your life. There is so much success. You will have so much more fulfillment, so much more joy, so much more money, so much more happiness. There is love. I am really seeing you attracting a lot of opportunities because we've got archways. In fact, you will see archways, okay? If you see arches, archways, it's showing here that so many opportunities are coming your way. Also, justice is going to be served because you have those scales. So anything that wasn't working out, anything you were working on, suddenly starts to work out for you. It is so prosperous. If you are seeing a lot of repeating 10s as well, it's a big sign like 10, 10, 10, 101. I'm telling you, that is such a sign that everything that you are working hard towards, everything that you are manifesting, everything that you are trying to progress towards is going to work out for you, is going to progress for you. There is so much success, there is so much abundance, there is so much fulfillment. Everything is going to work out for you and you are going to have so much joy in the process. I want you to claim this by first and foremost, okay, making sure that you save this reading because at the end of April, you might come back and you might be like, oh my God, this like happened. Where's that girl gone? Yeah, save it, okay? And make sure that you claim it. Comment down below, I accept, like this video, and make sure, okay, make sure that you are following me. Also, if you're feeling generous and you want tenfold abundance for yourself in this month, share it with someone else, okay? Share this reading with someone because when you share and you share this good energy, not only does it happen for them, but you also get tenfold abundance in return. I'm not joking. There is such a powerful energy that April is going to be so, so powerful because it is going to allow opportunities to come to you. People pursue you. People come to you. Opportunities align for you. Not you running, begging, pleading, chasing, people. This is about people coming to you, opportunities coming to you, success coming to you. And with the Queen of Wands, all you have to do is just watch. All you have to do is do the things that you are already doing. You don't have to go running, begging, pleading, chasing. It comes to you, and that is the power of April. All your abundance is coming to you. You don't even have to move an inch. Let people come to you because they will.
So what you believe is what you believe. What you accept is what you accept. I'm just reacting TV. Thumbnail lady, blessings to you. Hope all is well. Hope you are continuing to heal and process and get stronger every single day. Sending nothing but blessings your way. Sending nothing but blessings your way. But yeah, so you can believe what you can believe. You can believe whatever you want. You can accept whatever you want. You can accept blessings if somebody is speaking blessings upon you, or you can say they don't know what the fuck they talking about and block them. You can do all of that. It's totally your choice. It is totally your choice what you decide to do as a person. I'm just telling you that I accept the blessings that people want to spread upon me. They want to share with me. Regardless of what they believe. It's not about me questioning what they believe. It's about me just accepting that they are speaking positivity and blessings upon me, and I can accept that. So whoever it is they pray to or whatever, that's not my business. But I can accept whatever blessings it is that they're trying to shed and shed upon me. Simple as that. That's the way I move. I share good energy out here. I expect good blessings in return. Shout out to y'all that told me to check out the couple Tabitha and Chance Brown. I did check them out a little bit. I have to, continue to check them out more and more as they filter into my algorithm and I go back and look at some of their old videos. I did find one video to share with y'all really quickly. And again, it goes to relationships, positive relationships, and speaking positive power into your relationship, right? Let's listen to the way that these two speak about one another when they're speaking in public about how proud they are of one another, what they're doing in their relationship.
Extremely proud of my wife and all of her accomplishments, the many that she's had. The one that I am most proud of is the impact that she's had on our people, the legacy that she leaves for our children and our children's children. I love you. I know that it's so much more that the world has yet to see, and I hope that this opens up plenty of doors for her.
It's like breathing. This is also my air, right? So without him, honey, I can't breathe. I want him to be here. I don't want to live life without my husband. So I'm grateful. It's very important for me.
So again, when you have a certain type of relationship, that is the way that you speak about your spouse. I don't know how long they've been married. Probably more than the 5 years that the giraffe claims that, she stops putting out and it's all about her wearing a bonnet and shit like that all the time. But you see the power that they speak into one another, the blessings and, just support that they speak into one another because over 20 years, okay, great, Trey. They've been married over 20 years like my wife and I. So it's not all bonnets and arguments and all of that stuff. You know what I'm saying? It's not all of that. It's happiness. It's comfort with one another. It's understanding the other. It's being able to be supportive in all of the endeavors of the other and happy for them when they basically get... Oh, people outside talking. I'm like, what the hell? When they succeed to a level that's basically higher than maybe they even thought they could go, or just when they exceed to those next levels, you are their number one supporter. You are happy for everything that they do, everything that they accomplish. You are right there standing side by side with them. That's really how it is when you find that right person. But what it takes is for you working on yourself. Like they were laughing earlier when I showed the thing about the couples arguing. I said that I learned early about the whole toilet seat thing. I mean, I also grew up with a mom and sister, all of that stuff, so I always grew up with women in the house. So the toilet seat thing wasn't really an issue I had to break so much. But I said that, I learned it early, right? So again, you have to be willing to change your behavior. You can't be arguing with your woman about leaving the fucking toilet seat up. Just put the shit down. Just put the toilet seat down. We closed the lid and everything, but just put the toilet seat down. Don't make it a damn issue. No, you want her to leave the seat up. Are you crazy? Why would you make something like that an issue? You know what I'm saying? Trey Spectors, I like the way you said that because I see the conversation that y'all are having in the chat about, calling someone a power couple or not. And Trey Spectors said they seem to speak power into each other. Is that the same? So let's call them a power speaking couple. If people don't like the term power couple, power speaking couple, because they speak power and energy into one another. The little video I showed last week where when we're out in the world and we're not with our partner and we hear all these 1,000 problems or whatever, whenever we're able to come together with our partner and just get that hug and embrace, all of those problems and noise goes away. And you find your place of peace. It all just disappears. So we're about to transition here shortly, but I am going to share with y'all just some of the stuff that we've been doing, some of the building, right? The dream building process. More the dream building process. So first I'm going to share a video because, again, they like to look at my wife so much for whatever reason. I don't know if it causes jealousy for them or whatever, but let them be jealous, right? I don't care. She made a video, and I thought it was a nice little video. She is doing a beautiful job with the orchids that she's gotten over the years. She's getting a lot of them to bloom, and she just made a little video. So I'm just going to share Wifey's video and show us some love. Why? Because I like speaking power into her. And listen to the lyrics in the song, and you'll see how she thinks of herself. Showing off some of her orchids and stuff, you know, and I thought it was a nice little video that she made. So, and it shows off again some of the land, some of the property out there. It looks very different now, very, very different now, because they've been busy this week. You know, I showed y'all last week where foundation was pretty much getting finished. They finished up the foundation, and the next day they were out there, y'all. It's an amazing process to observe. So let's do a little bit of dream building, y'all. See some of the project come together, and just some short little video clips of what I was able to clip up. You know, I don't want to take too much of y'all's time because I have hours to this, so I only clip 2 short little clips to show y'all just a little bit more of the process, right? Mom Boss, you said you want your babe everywhere with you. Absolutely. When you have a person that's your comfortable with and makes you happy and all that, you definitely want them with you everywhere. You said they've been married 22 years, 27 years together. Okay, so they hold right there with us because we've been married. This year will be 25 years, and we've been together about 28. So right there in the same, vein of time, we are. You said she's a vibe, Kiana Till. Yeah, she is. She is a whole vibe. I agree. She is a whole vibe for sure. For sure. Let's take a look at some of this tradesman stuff. Shout out to all my tradesmen out there, man. Oh, wrong thing. Totally wrong sound effect. Shout out to all my tradesmen out there. Man, we're gonna see some tradesmen doing some real work right here. Take a look. So now the cable is not touching the house anywhere there. So as I told y'all, we got a modular home. So they built it mostly in a factory, the outsides, all of that stuff. Shout out to Halima. The beautiful Halima in the building, always supportive. I appreciate you with that $10 super chat. She said, "Hi, Berg, chat. I will have to catch the replay." Hey, I appreciate you coming through, hitting the like button, and hitting that super chat. Let me get that on the screen. I appreciate you so much. Always supportive. Halima has always been supportive. I greatly appreciate you. Yeah, thick cut. Tradesmen definitely built the infrastructure to keep the rest of us comfortable. Shout out to them tradesmen. We got a modular home, right? So they build it mostly in a factory, outside walls, stuff like that. Some of the inside walls, they'll, put it on the foundation, and then they'll do the rest of the rest of the trades essentially once it's on the foundation. So here, we got a 100-ton crane. Shout out to Morlando Crane Company here locally in the North Carolina area. They had a 100-ton crane out there, and they lift the house and put it on the foundation. So what you're going to see here, one piece they've already done. This is going to be them swinging the second piece onto the foundation and into place. Come on. They already have the crane hooked up to it and everything at this point. They use cables and pulleys and stuff like that. So the crane is already connected and hooked up. You said you used to do foundational framing work. That's what's up, thick cut. So they had to run the cables underneath the house. Now, basically everything is cinched and it's on the crane at this point to lift it up and, do the necessary. Meanwhile, you got the brother down here. He's still working on putting together some other stuff that's going to be like sides and things like that as they build the roof out. But yeah, the crane is connected to it. Off in the distance, you see a guy with his arm raised wearing a hat. He's the project manager.
And the crane has it on the far end. It's already lifted up on the far end. The crane has these guys here. They got their guide ropes so they can kind of hold it. But the crane has it up off of the trailer now. It is pretty much completely lifted now.
Yeah, so at this point, the crane has it.
There it is. It is up.
Fully lifted off the trailer.
It's in the hands of the crane at this point.
Via sheet, grand rising to you. You see it's up in the air, off the trailer.
Coming this way. They're gonna swing it around.
So the crane is swinging it around. You have guys with guide ropes that are kind of holding it, turning it into place.
It's like
because they're gonna have to flip it.
This guy's continuing.
Come on. I don't know why my video's buffering. It shouldn't be. What's going on? Give it a second, y'all. Give it a second. Yeah, I might have to refresh. Hopefully don't, but I might have to. All right, hold on. I'm gonna pull the video down. All right, video's acting crazy. Hold on. Give me a minute, y'all. Give me a minute. I don't know why it did that, but we'll try it again. See if I can get it about to where it was. All right.
Just like that. They are swinging it. This guy's continuing to work on putting these windows in while they're, you know, swinging the house around.
So as you see, the back part of the house is already on the foundation. It's already secured and everything. They did that prior. I got that on video too. Just this was what I saw as the easiest clip to kind of show y'all a little bit of everything.
Swing it right into place.
Yeah, the foundation is very solid. Very solid.
Guiding it around. You see our interior. We got.
What in the world? Why does this thing keep doing this? I'm just gonna move forward a little bit. Yeah, shout out to the tradesmen for sure.
Bringing it on around.
Shout out to the tradesmen. So again, it just keeps swinging around. Let me, you know, it just swings around into place.
It's coming together.
And right now at this point on the far side is where they're focused on getting it all lined up and everything. Once they get it lined up on that side, it'll line up pretty good on this side. But right now on the far side is where they're more so. You see it's lower on that side. That side will touch down first, and they'll make sure everything is lined up over there. Meanwhile, the guy on this side is about to hook a chain to it to kind of cinch it and keep it all connected. Thick Cut said, fun fact,
communication, all hand signals. Guy down there in the black shirt, he's telling them, come to me, come to me, come to me. Guy over here with a hand up is the one actually directing the crane operator.
Yeah, Thick Cut said, fun fact,
in
in Louisiana, they have to drive 100-foot pilings in the ground first because of unstable land and swamp. Yeah, definitely don't have that problem here in North Carolina where I am. Out towards the Wilmington coast and stuff like that, they may have that a little bit more. But where I am, the ground is solid. The ground is very solid. So, again, they're just continuing to swing it into place. And the crane lowers it down. Again, it touches down on the far end first, and then they'll lower it down on this end.
This guy here is watching them on the other side as much as he can and looking for signals from this guy here.
And
that way they can communicate all the way around.
They got all of the boxes of the house, the roof up, the dormer on, and all of that stuff done in one day. They got it all set on the foundation and the roof up and all of that, you know, in one day.
Down, he's taking all of the tension out of that chain and keeping it cinched together. So as they continue to lower, it should basically sit right in the perfect place. If they have it in the right place on that side, with him cinching this chain, it should be right. He's feeling like.
So what I've done here, I'm go back a little bit. I'm walking around. You can see the front. You see where the cables are still connected to the crane. This is the crane here. All of those are weights on the back of the crane. Crane took about an hour to set up, putting all those weights and stuff on it. I was talking to the guy that you just saw walk by in the green shirt. He's with the crane guy. And this 100-ton crane has one tractor trailer that comes with it that has all of its weight and different hooks and connections and tools and stuff on it. He said they have a 275-ton crane that has 6 corner here trailers. So you see, they got it right there on the money on this end. They'll do little things to get the bottom part right on line with the foundation, you know, and screw it in and all of that stuff to the bottom cap and all of that.
Looking down
but, you know, this is me looking down the side of it. That's, you know, right there all in line. Oh, yeah. I'm definitely going to be involved in my shit, Thick Cut, for sure. I know enough about enough to get in the way and call out some bullshit if I see it.
We'll be up in there in a little bit.
Yeah, I know enough about enough to call out some bullshit if I see it. And see, they got it down on this end now. At this point, I've walked all the way around. So, that's that. And then one more, just a short one. Again, it's just showing a little bit of our dream building process. Again, I told y'all I was going to bring y'all along. Oh, yeah, this is my house. This is my house that we're building out in the damn country. Yeah, this is my house. So, there's one more real quick.
As you can see.
So
all of the boxes are on, connected, in place. And they are up working on the roof. I think they actually got to the roof through the house. Because the stairwell and all of that stuff is already in there. You see the crane has already lifted those couple of pieces up there that are up there.
So at this point,
with probably getting some more pieces up there.
The roof
is, some of it's already in sections.
Partially constructed, and yes, I'll mute myself talking on there. So at this point, the roof sections are partially constructed. So the crane, they use the crane to lift up the sections. They already have the joists that kind of fold down. They just have to put them into place and you know, kind of screw them into place. for the joists and everything, and the whole roof section's up, and then it just leaves that little gap in the center. There's a little piece that folds up to cover that, and then on the main section of the house, they did have to use some of the some just regular roof decking board to kind of finish up the very top part. But they leave that hole there intentionally so they can drop in the decking board and some of the stuff that they need. Have I ordered the pony and the Highland cows yet? No, not yet. We're going to get out there first before I order any of that stuff. But as you can see,
back of the house,
it's all coming together.
The crane to lift those roof sections up and get them secured into place. You got 3 guys up there, it looks like right now.
And so they're connecting the crane to the roof section pieces. I was just walking around.
This guy, he is
walking around observing all of it. That's the dormer that'll go on later. But yeah, so that's
sitting up on top of the hill.
It's kind of what our view will look like coming home. You know, the driveway will be in there. I'm gonna wait till after they get done with all their heavy trucks and equipment and all that stuff before I put my gravel out there for my driveway, because I don't want them tearing all my shit up. So yeah, but just again, a little more of the process. Things are coming together. Again, we're growing. I'm trying to show y'all, you know, more of the process and this is gonna be our second home. You said I'm going to do more videos of gardening when I'm settled in a new home. Yes, absolutely, Mojo. Absolutely. The plan is to turn that property into, we'll definitely have vegetable garden for sure. We plan on building some closed-in garden sections because there's a lot of wild animals out there. So we're going to have to protect it from the deer and all of that. We plan on building a greenhouse eventually as well. And then we plan on having in the field wildflowers. We want to grow wildflowers, especially some of the ones that we can use to dry for herbs and things like that, to make teas and stuff like that. So that's a lot of the plans and goals that we have for the property. Definitely vegetable farm or garden. Definitely have, you know, the greenhouse and stuff like that so we can grow things year round. And then we plan to use a lot of the field to try to grow some wildflowers that we can harvest, sell for different things. There's a little venue right up the road that does weddings and stuff like that. So maybe we can have them come out there to our property and have the wildflower field as some of their backdrop for some of their wedding photos, and at the same time provide some flowers for some of their events, you know. Yeah, we also plan to have a garage. We're going to have that detached, separate. We'll probably end up getting one of those steel buildings or something like that, actually, and do something like that. Put a workshop in it and all of that. I didn't answer the rest of your message. Hold on, let me go back and read it. When you settled in, you remember the video doing the seedlings. Will I sell seeds? I hadn't thought about selling seeds. I would have to look into what that requires, because I know in order to sell seeds, you have to go through different environmental, you know, procedures and stuff like that. So I don't know. I've never thought about selling seeds, but maybe, you know, depending on what types of things we're growing or what types of seeds they produce. Yeah. But yeah, I buy, you know, seeds online for sure. But yeah, so I don't know. I haven't ever looked into selling seeds in the process and all of that, but that may be something we get into, because we definitely plan on having drying rooms and stuff like that for some of the herbs and flowers and stuff that we plan on producing. So yeah, that may be something I have to look into. How big of a lawnmower am I going to need? Well, I have one right now, but I'm definitely going to end up getting a bigger one. I mean, right now the one I have has a either 32 or 36-inch deck on it. You said live garden talk? Oh yeah, we'll definitely do that. It may end up being on a different channel, but oh yeah, I already got a 0-turn mower. I've had that thing for years, because we've had that property for 5 years now. We're just now, you know, finally deciding that we want to put the house on it. But yeah, so got mower, got that stuff. We're definitely going to be doing a lot of garden stuff out there, making content, garden content. Like I said, it may end up being on a different channel, but I'll tell y'all where to find all of that when we do it. Wifey will be involved in a lot of that content as well in the garden. So yes, that is definitely in the plans. That's definitely what we plan to do with that property out there, is make it active where we are working it and, you know, making money from it, right? That's definitely in the plans. So yeah, I used to do a whole lot of garden talks whenever I first started going live. We had a lot of stuff out in the backyard. We've dismantled all of that and moved all of that out there. So now we just gotta go and get the, get everything set up. that's what I was gonna say earlier. Just taking people through the process, y'all. It's not easy. It can be pretty stressful at times. You're spending a lot of money. I just wrote a check to the well guy. Spent $3,000 with him. That's just on a deposit, for them to do the well. Got the septic, all of that stuff happening. Got to call the power company. All of these things is stuff that you got to handle when you're building a house, and all that stuff costs money when you're out in the country, But hey, it is what it is. It's all a part of chasing the dream. It's all a part of, building the dream. Mom Boss, you said you got 5 chicks and your babe has to put the coop together. You're so excited to start getting eggs and garden, and make sure you share so you can learn more. You've been watching videos. Absolutely. Absolutely, Mom Boss. So again, we definitely plan to have chickens for the eggs and all of that stuff. We're probably going to have a chicken run more so than free ranging them. We thought about free ranging them, but we'll probably have a chicken run and let them free roam in our garden area, but not so much just out on the property, because we do have predators that roam the property. So we don't want our chickens getting snatched up by the predators. So we'll probably build chicken run and all of that stuff within some of the enclosed garden areas. Yeah, we're definitely excited about all of it. Chickens, goats. Got to holler at the homie Muso about those Nigerian dwarf goats. Like I said, the wife wants Highland cows and all of that stuff. So yeah, won't have a water bill. You absolutely right about that, Solstice. Won't have a water bill. Won't have a sewage bill. So that's a benefit. That's a benefit for sure. Definitely looking forward to all of that. Can't wait to get out there. Really can't wait. I really can't wait. Copper zinc poles in each corner. Connect the poles with copper zinc wire. Okay, I'm going to look into that. Creates a frequency that no insect or pests, especially mosquitoes, want to cross. Interesting. Okay, I need to holler at that. Dimitri, you must be crazy. You must be crazy. You think I'm talking to them about any damn thing. You must be crazy. I watch just the T shit still, but you must be crazy if you think I'm hollering at them about any damn thing. Nah, not gonna be able to do it. Not gonna be able to do it. No. So we're about to transition, y'all. And as a part of that transition, I gotta say shout out to my favorite editor in the sector, Triple S. No disrespect to any of the other editors, but Triple S just happens to be my personal favorite. And so we're gonna take a look at one of Triple S' most recent drops, because it just always seems to be good stuff, and it applies, So let's take a listen real quick, y'all.
Now keep in mind that I'm an artist and I'm sensitive about my shit.
It'll always be a dweeb talking about what a real man do and a real man wouldn't do. Listen, man, a man is a man, man. So all that, what a real man would do, nigga, you ain't never seen no goddamn real man then. Cause you don't know what a man will do, nigga. A man will make you a believer, nigga. Come up talking that real man talk, I'll make you a believer. So I don't want to hear what your perspective, what a real man do and what a real man wouldn't do. Because there ain't no one size fits all, clown. See, women, that's why you cannot be around fake ass men that will not tell you the truth. They will let you crash the fuck out. See, real men, if that bitch ass nigga, No Bird Thoughts, was a real man, he would have told her, hey, you moving in a way where
you're gonna find yourself in some trouble. Your baby mama was getting fucked by a real man, the one that raised your son. Unlike your soft half a man ass that always want to talk about dingers, you went to jail right around all the dingers you wanted to see.
All my daughters love me, regardless of however they may act out, because I haven't been around, because I don't do drama. No real man want to do drama. I don't do it. I've never seen men, a real man, that shit don't impress you. Thinking you tough everywhere you go. You don't think you tough everywhere you go because you can meet that nigga that'll whip your ass.
That's one of the things you should work on. A real man always help you. We tell you the truth.
You're a real man?
Yeah, I ain't placate to your needs. I told you what you needed to hear. So I stay away from people like that. People like that will get you locked up. Because it's only so long that a real man is going to keep telling you, hey, look, man, don't do that. Stop playing. Some of y'all call it crashing out, but it's called being an adult. If I keep telling you stop fucking around, then what else do you think is going to happen after that? It don't matter a hill of, if you was a real man, it wouldn't matter a hill of motherfucking beans to you if I was hypocritical. Every day you got to tell me that? You just said this shit for a week straight, you dumb motherfucker. How many times you gonna come to the same person and tell them they're a hypocrite? Yeah, a real man, when you call him a fuck you bitch ass nigga, a real man will just sit there and let you do that. Yeah, ain't no real man that'll call you a funky stank bitch and you can kiss my ass. Ain't no real man to say that. You got no respect for women whatsoever. You sit your grown ass up online just calling women bitches every time you have a disagreement with them. You little punk. That ain't how no real man disagree with no goddamn woman. You can disagree with a woman without all that, you fucking clown. But when you feel like a woman, you kind of get on their level, don't you? You kind of get on their level. You niggas that argue with women on their level, you niggas are effeminate. Every other word, bitch, bitch, bitch. A real man with a real man. Shut up. And when I hear men talk like that, I know goddamn well it came from a woman. What? Now, if you've been around men long enough, boy, that rule of what a real man would do would be so goddamn blurry to you. Cause men come in all different shapes and sizes with different attitudes. Boy, men do whatever the fuck they want to do. That's what it seemed like.
Shout out to Triple S, y'all. Shout out to Triple S for knowing what a real man is. And Triple S is not even a man. But it doesn't take a man to know what a real man is. I mean, I see the women in the chat saying what and stuff like that to the stuff he's saying. I played that drop or that video when it came out. I think it just came out yesterday or the day before, right? So I listened to it, and me and wifey were riding in the car. I had it on the AirPod listening to it, right? I had to listen to it again, take the AirPod out and listen to it on speakerphone and let her hear that shit. And she was like, what in the, like, everything, she was like baffled by this stuff he was saying. Like, what in the hell is he talking about? What? All this real man shit and all that. What is he talking about? That fool just does not understand at all. He does not understand. I don't get it. I don't know what his issue is. He does all this talking, contradicting himself constantly, and expects people to take him serious. Well, he has a whole bunch of clowns over there that listen to him and take him serious because I guess they're dealing with the same misery that he's dealing with, and we all know misery loves company. So you got a whole bunch of miserable people together. They all feel comfortable around one another when they can be miserable around each other together. You know, that's just the way they operate. But I don't want to operate like that. I don't want to be around miserable people. I want y'all to stay as far away from me as possible. So let's take a look at another one as we're transitioning, y'all. Shout out to Triple S once again.
Artist, and I'm sensitive about my shit.
I get called a liar because I don't give details. Are you a liar if you don't give details? I'm asking.
Buzz Lies episode 16.
Man, ears color don't look like mine though. Ears dye his ears and all. This ears must be used bleach. My shit done right. Extension. Boy, this out my scalp.
Several months later.
But it was real hair, bro. It was real hair. I can stamp that. It's real dreadlocks. I can say I had my own dreadlocks. And I can say I probably cheated an inch or two with real dreadlocks. Where is it? Getting real hair all the way down.
This gotta be the biggest dummy I've ever met.
I had braids before I had locks, stupid. Bitch ass nigga. Nah, man, say something else, stupid scammers. Say something else, fuck nigga. And see why I get your ass up out of here.
Oh, okay, because I got a kinfolk out there in Atlanta now. He told me how y'all do it out there now.
Yeah. I did. I added some in. Probably about 2 inches, but I already had braids though. Say something. It's a privilege to comment in my motherfucking shit. They must don't tell you, boy. They must ain't tell you, boy. Boy, it's rare I let trolls even come in my shit. You better feel privileged to even sit to be able to even make a comment in my shit, boy.
Shout out to Triple S, y'all. Shout out to Triple S. I'm telling you, Triple S is my favorite editor for a reason. No disrespect to any other editor out there. There's so many fire editors out there that be making just the baddest drops, you know. So many fire editors out there. But Triple S is my favorite. Triple S is always on point, never disappoints. I mean, what are we talking about here?
Tears of a cloud when there's no one around.
What are we talking about here, y'all? A clown. TNA Travels 2.0 salute. A clown. Just willing to do any damn thing for attention. Clown shit. Anything for attention. That's a sickness. That's something that needs to be worked on. One more, y'all. One more.
Fuck is you talking about, nigga? Nigga, you know what's going on, nigga. You know how I'm coming when I'm coming, nigga.
I know how you coming when you coming. Nigga, I know how you run when you running. I ain't never seen this nigga come at nobody. Only thing I ever seen this nigga do is run. Every time he get into a fight, all this bitch ass nigga do is run. So yeah, I know how you run.
She gon' run away when it gets hard. She can't take the pain, she can't get scarred.
This nigga try to act like he got some kind of gangster resume or some shit. Nigga, bruh, bring a nigga up here, bring somebody up here that say they seen you beat somebody up. Nah, nigga, all you known for is running. Running to go get shit. He's a runner, he's a track star. That nigga
out the Triple S. Again, my favorite editor for a reason. No disrespect to anybody out there. There's so many fire editors in this sector, and I respect and salute each and every one of y'all. Each and every one of y'all. So, I put this thumbnail up on, I think, Tuesday, maybe? I think it was maybe Tuesday I put this thumbnail up. And the emotional, immature clown that you see pictured on here decided to go live and have an entire reaction spaz out stream from a thumbnail. Why? Because he's looking for clout. He's a clout chaser. He's looking for people to go to his channel, to look at his videos and all of that stuff, you know, because he ain't getting the attention that he wants. He's an attention whore. We know this about him. He looks for attention. He goes live constantly like his cousin, looking for attention from people, hoping that people will actually give him attention, give him donations so he can try to live off of YouTube and not do anything. Yeah, we put it up on April Fool's Day to call out the fools. We knew the fools would act like a fool on April Fool's Day. All we had to do was give them something to act a fool about. And what did they do? Act a damn fool. So let's prove the point that we're trying to make, that this person is just really looking for attention, right? Look at their videos, their last few videos. I just did a refresh on this. They were live 1 hour ago saying they heading to church. Got 30 views. They said they live in life in Charlotte. What it do? 177 views. Living their life on YouTube. Talking about Pooh Shiesty, 170 views. Again, something about Pooh Shiesty, 56 views. All this stuff is in the last 2 days. He went live about 1, 2, 3. He went live 7 times in the last 2 days. 3 times about Pooh Shiesty. Got a total of maybe 400 views. And he made a live to say that he's making content when he gets off work. What kind of living on YouTube shit is this? I'm making a live to tell y'all that I'm going to be making content when I get off work. Yeah, attention whore syndrome. Like you said, Knowledge. What are we doing here? He want to put people's names and things so he can hopefully get more views. He put the 86K in the meal ticket and Roll Rich name in this one, talking about Anthony. So he got 500 views on it. Talking about Sneak This and get 400 views. He put some things on members only, trying to clout chase off of that, trying to get people to think he gonna get people to get memberships for his shit. No, ain't nobody getting no membership for this bullshit. So since his channel's been back up, he ain't getting no views. He's clout chasing for views because he's not being consistently anything. Look, none of these damn videos have thumbnails. It's just fucking pictures of him, an AI picture of him wearing fucking coveralls. Y'all ain't ever seen him wear coveralls a day in his life. But he got an AI picture of him wearing coveralls as if he's actually doing anything on his channel that has to do with backyard builds. He has like 3 videos on his channel about him talking about a damn Monte Carlo, if they're even on this channel. Everything else is him talking shit about people, but he show up in damn an AI picture in coveralls. Really? And people are supposed to take you serious. People are supposed to waste a whole bunch of time taking you serious. Clown shit. You admit that you're a damn clown. You admit that you are a clown. You said it on Johnny Blaze panel. I'm not going to play that, but what I am going to play is, this is again, April Fool's Day, April 1st, when I posted the thumbnail that I was going live today on Sunday, like I always do, trying to be consistent for the people and show up. Jamie Jules, grand rising to you. Trying to be consistent and show up. Know when I'm going live, but this fool makes a makes a video responding to the fact that I'm going live. Make it make sense, y'all. So let's take a look at this Johnny Blaze video, just a few minutes of it. Shout out to JB2 Reactions. Y'all make sure y'all sub up to the homie Johnny Blaze. JB2 Reactions, he did a little video live, and I'm only going to cover a few minutes of it, where he was laughing his ass off. Because CKJ the Literata, salute. I didn't even know that this fool was live about me, y'all, because, again, when I tell somebody that I ain't fucking with them no more, I pretty much don't fuck around over there. I don't be seeing your videos when you go live. I don't be seeing half the stuff, right? But Johnny Blaze was live, and I saw Johnny Blaze had my name in the title. I'm like, what the hell? And I saw Skinny had something posted where it had my name in the title. It's like Iceberg. I see Iceberg, blah, 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 trigger Kev Low. I was like, oh, shit, here it go. Job well done. Job well done. Job well done, dumbass. So, yes, the whole reason I put out the thumbnail on the day I did was to get the reaction that I got. Because I knew that that little emotional clown couldn't help himself, couldn't wait to see what I was going to actually say. He was going to be emotional and have an emotional response and immediately go live based off of something like that because he's a clout chaser. So let's hear what old Johnny Blaze had to say when he was laughing his ass off at this clown.
Song, he don't say that, but okay. Deja vu, what you say, thirsty for content? Boy, the thirst is real, dear, because man, hey, good morning, Deja vu, happy Wednesday. It's funny to me, though. It's funny to me. Shit, hell, I would like to hear what he had to say first before responding, though. You don't even know what he gonna say. That thumbnail just done triggered the fuck up out of Kev-Lo, though. I ain't gonna even hold y'all. Well, good morning, daughter Zion.
So this fool got triggered by a thumbnail. And I knew he would get triggered by it because that's how emotional he is. He shows it all the time. With no matter who it is, whether it's Kwame talking about him, TJ talking about him, Biz and 86 talking about him, he's emotional. He has an emotional response. And your comments with the truth. Salute. He has a very emotional response.
Zion, how are you? Hope all is truly well. Daughter Zion, I'm laughing at Kev-Lo right now. Kev-Lo is my morning laugh this morning. Kev-Lo is my morning laugh this morning, I'm telling you. As long as I've been on YouTube doing content, at least I haven't. I have never saw anyone react to a live stream that hasn't happened yet. Oh, Daughter Zion, he clowning Iceberg. Iceberg did set up a live stream, right? For Sunday like he always do. And in the title says Tears from a Clown, right? With Iceberg, and then he got Kev-Lo on the cover of the record. You know what I'm saying? That shit is funny. Now, Daughter Zion, Iceberg ain't even went live yet. Okay, let me put that disclaimer on right there. He ain't even went live yet. He ain't went live yet. And Kev-Lo got triggered like a motherfucker over that thumbnail. God damn, boy, Iceberg, boy, you cold-blooded. Iceberg, you a cold-blooded. You got to see. Go over that Iceberg channel, and you'll see exactly what I'm talking about, and then you'll understand why I'm laughing my ass off at it. That shit is funny. I'm trying to tell you, Daughter Zion, that shit is hilarious. Kev-Lo is reacting to a live stream that hasn't even happened yet. Hey, I trust me, Daughter Zion, pure entertainment for real. But if I'm being honest, though, Daughter Zion, you know, and again, it's just my opinion. He don't have to give a damn about what I'm saying. But damn, bro, at least wait until you do the live stream before you react to some shit. You have nothing to react. All you're doing is going off of what you saw in the title and that thumbnail. That's what triggered your live stream this morning, early in the morning. Triggered you into saying something about Iceberg. Boy.
Shout out to Johnny Blaze, man. Shout out to JB2 Reactions. Y'all make sure y'all go over there and check out JB2 channel. He be going over all types of stuff over there. He definitely keeps you engaged and involved in what's going on in the sector. And he was absolutely right. A little old thumbnail like this created. A little old thumbnail like this created a whole bunch of tears from a clown. Well, why do I call you a clown, Kev-Lo? Why do I call you a clown? Well, you know how you gonna find out why I call you a clown with a word of the day. Word of the day, April 5th, 2026. We have two of them today. First word, clown. Yeah, clown. He is a clown. There's an actual definition for a clown. Oh, Mrs. Baker, JB had me entertained as well. I caught it on the replay, but he damn sure had me entertained laughing at that shit because it was funny. He's absolutely right. If you're getting so triggered by a thumbnail that you are giving a response to a live that hasn't even happened yet, you're a clown. You are the exact clown that you are made out to be on the thumbnail. Y'all shouldn't trigger a man like that. Hey, A man shouldn't be able to be triggered like that about a damn thumbnail. A damn clown. Come on now. I mean, the thumbnail's fire. Shout out to the damn thumbnail maker. Shout out to the thumbnail maker, man. The thumbnail is fire. But that should not be enough to trigger a so-called man to make a whole damn live stream responding to some shit that hasn't even happened yet. I ain't even said shit yet. Other than referring to you and making you look like a clown, I ain't said shit. But you done went off the deep end. Well, what the hell is a clown, y'all? This first definition, I don't really understand. It says farmer or countryman. I don't know where. Oh, these are synonyms. Hold on. Wrong thing. Why are we on synonyms? We're not looking for synonyms. We're looking for the definition. The hell? What the hell is going on? Here we go. Definition of a clown, y'all. A comically dressed performer as at a circus who entertains with playful tricks and ridiculous behavior. Ridiculous behavior, that seems to fit. They got a whole bunch of different synonyms. We'll come back to some of them here in a minute. They have a second definition, a person whose behavior is offensive to others. You should stay away from that clown, maybe the way that that's used. Yeah. All I did was said that I'm staying away from you. I ain't fucking with you. And all of this stuff has happened. He's made multiple live streams about Iceberg because Iceberg said he ain't fucking with you because you act like a clown. All right, so those are two of the main definitions, right? So let's go back and look at the synonyms, right? So synonym, a buffoon. That's one that I want to dive into, right? A synonym of clown is a buffoon. What is a buffoon? A comically dressed performer, again, as a circus who entertains playful tricks, ridiculous behavior. Let's see here. There was something about buffoon that I wanted to share with y'all. Where the heck did it go? All right, I got to find what I was looking for. But y'all pretty much know what a buffoon is. Not anything that you really want to be called or referred to. A fool. You know, these are not things you really want to be looked at as whenever someone is talking about you. You don't want people to look at you as a buffoon. Can't remember exactly what it was I wanted to share with y'all about that, but y'all get the point. You understand what it means to be a clown, that a clown is not really something that you want to be referred to. If people are looking at you as a clown, you're not someone who can really be taken serious. You know? Not someone that anybody really wants to be around whenever a situation requires someone to actually be serious and be someone they can count on. You know, you're not, you flip-flop. You know, you're not a person that just someone can lean on and say, yeah, if I'm in a spot, this is the person who I want to go to. You said they want my approval. I don't know why they want my approval so much. I mean, maybe they see me as a man that they would like to be. I know Kevlo has definitely expressed some of that in reference to some of the stuff I've shared about my relationship. You know, maybe if he would stop listening to his damn dumbass cousin so much, because he still says the dumbass things that his cousin says in reference to YouTube knowledge and stuff like that. So maybe if he would stop listening to some of those dumbass things so much and actually listen to people who have some of the things that he wants in life, like a relationship. You know, shout out to you and your fiance. I hope all continues to go well with that situation. But if you continue to surround yourself with and listen to people like your single, perpetually single cousin, it's not going to get you very far because he's not going to be steering you down a path of success when dealing with a woman. That's just friendly words of advice from someone who's maintained a successful relationship for 20 plus years. Again, take it or leave it. That's totally up to you. You want to continue to be a clown, a buffoon, walk around here and do anything for money? Trust me, your lady is going to look at you a certain way after a certain point in time. You can only do that for so long and she just let it pass as, okay, he's just doing things for money. There's going to come a certain point in time where she's not going to be willing and okay to just allow you to get away with doing anything for money, and she look at you the same as the same man. Because there's another word of the day that we have. Integrity. Integrity. So this word right here is one that makes me have a problem with a lot of people. And again, it's applying to the clown that we're talking about today mainly. But any of us who have been in the military, integrity is part of the core values of, I believe, all of the branches of military, definitely of the Army. So for someone like an 86K to walk around and do the things that he does, to lie the way that he does, to associate himself with a pedophile the way that he does, shows a lack of integrity. And that I cannot respect. What is integrity? Our second word of the day. A firm adherence to a code of especially moral or artistic values, aka incorruptibility. So if you can be corrupted by money because you're willing to do anything to chase money, then that shows you have a lack of integrity. Therefore, you won't firmly adhere to a code of morals or any kind of values. Therefore, you can't be trusted. You can't be trusted. A quality or state of being complete or undivided. Completeness. So synonyms: morality, virtue, honesty, character. Character, having character. What does it mean to have character? Let's look at the synonym, character. A distinguished attribute or feature. An aggregate of distinctive qualities, characteristics of something. A group of category identified by a distinguishing characteristic. What does it mean to have character, to be a person of character? The complex of mental and ethical traits marking and often individualizing a person, group, or nation. It means to stand for something, basically. Not being willing to bend and fold, moral excellence and firmness. Not being willing to bend and fold just because money is on the line. Willing to go make yourself look like a fucking clown to two people that are not respected by much of anybody on this internet, especially that fucking pedophile. Go make yourself look like a fucking clown to that pedophile. All because you said you had money on the line that you were going to get any fucking ways in that you could have fought for yourself. But you were willing to go make yourself be a fucking clown to that pedophile. That's why someone like me can't respect you, because I'm a person that has integrity. I'm a person that stands for something. You don't ever see me covering any of that pedophile's fucking content. He will not ever hit my link, and I will not cover content that has him on it. Because I don't want him or any of the energy he carries anywhere near my fucking channel. You not only hit his link, you bow down to him. You're a fucking clown, and I can never erase that from my memory, like 40 the Splatter said. I can never erase that from my mind. You were willing to be a fucking clown to a pedophile for money. Fuck out of here. I don't give a fuck how much money is on the line. I would never make myself a clown for that fucking pedophile. My wife would never look at me the same. My wife would not look at me the same if I made myself a clown for that fucking predator. That's the type of shit where my wife might start looking at me sideways about YouTube. If she saw me fucking make myself a fucking clown with no morals or integrity over money for that fucking predator, you must be crazy. That's the type of shit that makes women look at you sideways. That's the type of shit that makes men look at you sideways. That's the type of shit that makes a man like me say that I cannot respect you. I can no longer fuck with you. You motherfucking right. All that remains, I'll start from scratch first before I ever bow down to that motherfucking predator. Are you fucking crazy? I can never look at you the fucking same again. From here on, you are always a clown that is willing to do anything for fucking money. Period. Demetrix said amen because her husband would never, Tayward would fucking never bow down to the fucking clown over money. Demetrix would not respect him the next fucking moment after she bowed down to that fucking predator. My wife would not respect me if I bowed down and associated with that fucking predator over money. Are you fucking crazy? That's why I can't associate with you. That's why you're a fucking clown. That's why I always look at you as a clown from here on. And you better hope your wife never sees that shit or doesn't know what's going on. You better hope she does not know who those people are, never sees it, or doesn't know what's going on. Because if she ever sees you and the way that you fucking groveled and fucking bowed down to clowns like that all for money, she will lose respect for you in that moment. She will lose respect for you in that moment. She can never look at you the same again. You are willing to be less than a man for money. To some fucking pieces of shit at that. To some pieces of shit. What if she already knows? Then I'm not going to speak on that because I don't want to be speaking negatively on their relationship. I hope they have nothing but success. I hope they have nothing but success. I want to speak positivity into their relationship. I hope they have nothing but a successful relationship. But if she saw that, it put a thought in her mind. I guarantee you, it put a thought in her mind. Whether or not that manifests into things and it causes an issue down the road, I hope not. Again, I want nothing but positivity for their relationship. But if she saw that, it put a spark in her brain. That you are willing to make yourself look like less than a man chasing money. I can't do it. I can't do it. Under any circumstances, I cannot do it. I don't know what made you think that's okay. I guess because of what you've been surrounded by, the people you've surrounded yourself with. You see your cousin does it. I don't know the content your brother makes, so I don't know if he does all types of weird shit for money or not. But you've seen other people do it. You've seen people get money off of it, you know, and you're chasing money. Just like Biz is chasing money, just like a lot of them are chasing money. Y'all think money makes a person something. Money doesn't make a person anything. Again, Solange told y'all's asses a long time ago. We all was only a man with flesh and bones. He bleeds just like you do. You're over here chasing money and bullshit. You are putting people on a pedestal because of money and making yourself less than because of money. You will always be looked at now as less than Garrick and Biz. You weren't looked at that prior to that moment. You didn't have to make yourself look like that in order to get your money. But you chose to do that. So therefore, you are a clown. Because you chose to do that. You are a clown. You will always be looked at as a clown. And to a certain number of people, you will always be looked at with a lack of respect because you were willing to make yourself look like a clown for those motherfuckers especially. I mean, really, under any circumstance, you shouldn't be out here willing to make yourself look like a clown, especially for money. But to do it for the likes of people like that, that's some next level buffoonery. And I cannot associate myself with that. I damn sure cannot respect that. I can't look at you as a man because I don't look at them as men. So if you're willing to put yourself below them and I don't look at them as men, how can I look at you as a man? Again, going around spreading seed, making babies does not make you a man. So if you're willing to put yourself beneath people I don't look at as men, I can't look at you as a man. Simple as that. Simple as that. Right. They literally made him bark like a dog. He would have, if they were in, here's what I'm seeing. If they would have been in each other's presence and the same situation existed where there was money on the line and felt like he needed to do things in order to get access to the money, he would have let them put a damn collar around his neck, a leash on him, get on all fours, and bark. He would have allowed them to do that. That's essentially what we watched him do. Get on all fours, put a collar around his neck, put a leash on him, and bark like a dog. That's what we all observed you do. So how can anybody look at you with respect ever again? And again, I hope your lady never sees that shit. Because she is going to lose respect for you if she ever sees that shit. And I wish y'all nothing but success in y'all's relationship. But she is guaranteed to lose respect for you if she knows who those people are and the way that you were willing to bow down for them. Via she, you said a lot of non-man-ish has been occurring lately. That's a fact. That's a fact. But see, here's the deal. And I had this conversation with multiple people. We probably started having this conversation 1 to 2 months ago. The clown is looking to get back in good with Bus Life. Because he thinks for whatever reason, that's where he's going to benefit money-wise the most. So he's looking to get back in on the good side with Bus Life. Therefore, he's willing to do little things, call out somebody in 1 second, and see, he's trying to play both sides. He wants to keep people like me and Ears and Wabbits and all these different people as his supporters. But at the same time, he's trying to get back in with Bus Life. He thinks he can play both sides and be cool with everybody and stuff like that. And he doesn't know how to move like that. But that's what he's trying to do, thinking he's going to get support from all these different places. But I showed y'all what his channel's looking like. It's looking sad. And he really is depending on living off of this YouTube shit. That's why he's willing to make himself look like a clown over YouTube money. Because he's living off of this YouTube shit. He's flossing with his lady and all this shit off of YouTube shit. So what happens if the YouTube money dries up? He got to get back out there and bust his ass more on his car wash thing, which is going to take him away from his lady more. Again, I don't know the situation of their relationship. But if she sees him acting like a clown on YouTube shit and is not bringing in any money, why are you wasting your time on this YouTube shit? Y'all see me on here once a week because I got more important shit going on. I showed y'all I'm building a house. I'm out there with that shit. I'm working a job. Kwame likes to tell y'all how many hours a week I work. So when do I have time to be on YouTube all the time? If I'm working all these hours a week and I'm out there building a house and y'all see me on site getting footage of that, when do I have time to be on YouTube all the time? If I was on YouTube all the time, my wife would be having problems with it. Yes, she would. Because I got other responsibilities and shit to handle. I'm not living my life on YouTube. I show y'all little snippets and pieces of my life, but I'm not living my life on YouTube going live 6 and 7 times a day because I don't have any real people in life that I can communicate with. So I have to go live and then look at the chat all day and communicate with the chat all day. Yes, I can do my show, interact with the chat, continue to say what I'm saying, maintain my thought process over here talking about something, and read what y'all saying in the chat and interact with the comment here and there. I don't have to interact. Oh, Anthony laughing. Oh, Anthony said 100. Look at that. Lester said bestiality. I don't have to do that to run my show. I can actually run a show, make content, review things, and interact with the chat because my brain is complex. I can process more things at once. I don't have to be like the giraffe and press go live and then just start fucking saying everything the chat is saying and have to have the chat to carry my show. I appreciate all of y'all. This is no disrespect to y'all. I want y'all to type as much as y'all want to. I want to interact with y'all and I want, y'all's comments to be part of the show. But at the same time, I don't have to press go live and then just wait for y'all to start coming in here and chatting in order for me to have a show. I actually put a show together. I have a whole list of shit that I plan on covering with y'all with timestamps and all of that. I go through my show. If y'all interact, y'all do. If not, I'll be here talking to my fucking self. But I'm still going to put on my show. I'm still going to have a couple hours worth of content to put out whether y'all are here or not. You know what I'm saying? So that's what it is. Simple as that. The Vibe 3000, salute. That's what it is when it comes to me and what I'm putting on, because I don't have all day to be here. I got other shit to do. Whenever I get off of this, I showed y'all that towel, right? That my wife wants. Whenever I get off of here, guess what I'm doing? I'm about to get online and spend some more fucking money, because Lowe's is having a 1-day fucking sale for this holiday y'all call Easter, where they got like fucking 40 or 50% off of appliances. So I'm about to buy me some motherfucking appliances. I'm about to spend probably $10,000 on fucking appliances. JB2 Reactions in the building. Salute. What's the word? I was reviewing a little bit of your video earlier this week when you was rolling your ass off laughing at Kev Lowe reviewing this reaction I'm doing right now 4 days ago. 4 days ago, Kev Lowe was reacting to what I'm doing right now. Make that shit make sense. We was laughing at that a little bit earlier. But yeah, when I get off here, I'm about to go spend some motherfucking money on appliances. That's, for me, real man shit, you know, in my world today, because I'm building a fucking house. So yeah, we got to buy new appliances for that shit. So that's what I'm about to do. Go spend some fucking money. I don't even know how much it is. Yeah, that's how much appliances cost now. The shit might be 10 racks. I don't know how much it costs. The shit's going to be probably about 10 racks. Let's see. It might be less. It might be 8. Let's see. Fridge going to be about 3,000. Stove going to be 1,500 or something like that. Dishwasher going to be a couple hundred. Microwave going to be a couple hundred. So by the time you get it, I mean, it's going to be probably somewhere between 6,000 and 8,000 for all of the appliances. Oh no, washer and dryer. So that's how we get the 10. Yeah. Fridge, stove, dishwasher, microwave, washer and dryer. Pick and choose TV, Slim in the building. Shout out to Capo. Yeah. So that's how you get to probably about 10 racks. Yeah. So I'm looking forward to that motherfucking 40, 50% off sale. And hey, I'm a veteran. I'm gonna take advantage of fucking getting tax off and all that shit. Hell yeah. But I gotta take advantage of shit like that. That's the real man shit I'm thinking about these days, bro, is when can I get the best deal on these countertops, on this washer and dryer and fridge and shit like that. That's the real man shit that I got on my brain right now. Not getting emotional about what a motherfucking youngin' like fucking the clown has to say. Reacting to some shit that I haven't even said yet. I mean, real talk. That's the shit that I got on my brain these days, is how much that motherfucking fridge and all that shit's gonna cost me. Is that motherfucker in stock, or am I gonna have to wait for it to be delivered? 415 Tiff, salute to you. You know, am I gonna have to wait for it on back order? That's the type of shit I got on my mind right now. The well guy that I just wrote that check to for $3,000 for a deposit, you know, when he gonna get his shit done? The septic guy, when he gonna get out there to get his shit done? That's the type of shit I got on my mind right now, because I'm spending thousands of dollars on this shit. You said, oh, that remains. See, that's why I call him Noberg. He could have gotten cheaper by putting blocks under it, in your Kwame voice. Bro, I ain't always trying to do shit the cheapest way. Yeah, I'm trying to get a good deal on some good quality shit, because I know that refrigerator, stove, wash and dryer, all that shit that I'm about to have to buy that they're selling for 50% off today is the same shit that they selling tomorrow for full price. Why don't I just get it for the less price and it's the same exact shit, right? But I ain't trying to get no cheap shit, because I don't want my shit to fall apart. So yeah, I'm looking at some of the top of the line shit and go take advantage of the sale price, you know? That's just living life, grown man shit, real man shit. At least that's my world. But again, I'm building something over here. I'm building a dream with a wife. So maybe what we're doing is a little bit different than what you are doing. You know, that's all fine and well. But clown, y'all know when I get to this point in the show, I'll just be ready to fucking go. Real talk. I've talked about all of this shit I really want to talk about, and I just be ready to go. But I guess I will give a little bit of review to the clown. Since he wants some attention, I guess I'll give a little bit of review to the clown and see a little bit of what he was having to say, but we're not going to be here long because I really don't have much interest. I don't put much value in what he says at this point because I just see him as a clown. So there's not a whole lot that he can say that's going to be very valuable to me. So he went live a couple of times about me. The first time was basically immediately when he did what he did as far as going over there to that panel with the Predator and the other dude and groveling and all that shit. So I started kind of calling him a clown in the chat, you know, basically voicing my lack of support for those type of activities and shit like that. I wasn't the only person mentioning that, but he decided to take my comment and, you know, latch onto it because I'm the one who was voicing the displeasure with what he was doing, right? So he immediately went live, made a live, put my name in the title, again, all clout chasing, thinking that I'm going to be the one that's going to immediately go live and go back and forth with him. Shout out to Lance in the building, salute. But what he doesn't understand is that I'm a mature adult. I'm a man. I don't have to have an emotional response to things. You can't really shake or rock my emotions, bro. You can't do that. Dino Z, you said, make sure I call Carcino. He personally knows the owner of Lowe's and has the hookups. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. Yeah, I ain't calling no fools like that. I just deal with my little military discounts and shit like that. You know, I got good credit with them and all that. I deal with that type of stuff. Yeah, I just call it how I see it, Miss Eve. They'll be strong, like you said. And shout out to Miss Eve. I still got the meme here. I'm telling y'all, this right here make me think of Miss Eve. When I see this, I hear Miss Eve saying this. Matter of fact, I need to get Miss Eve to say this and make me a drop that's just this me what Miss Eve saying. And baby, we grown. We don't care about nobody being mad at us or not liking us. Because I know that's Miss Eve, how Miss Eve gets down. And that's how a lot of people get down. We don't give a damn about you not liking us. We gonna call it how we see it. Y'all be all right. Y'all be strong. You will be okay. I'm gonna call it how I see it. I don't give a fuck if you get mad at me. I could care less. I give zero fucks about you being mad at me. Shout out to Halima being a member for 22 months. Oh shit, pressing the wrong button. She said, have you seen the pig scene in The Great Debaters? The pig scene in The Great Debaters? No, but I need to look that up. Pig scene in The Great Debaters. I need to look that up. It's not familiar with the top of my head. I may have seen it, but it's not coming to mind off the top of my head. But I definitely going to look that up. I made a note about it because I'm sure it's great if you're suggesting it and probably be able to very easily use it for content. I'm sure. I am sure if you're suggesting, I'll probably be able to very easily use it for content. Yeah, calling a spade, that's it. And if you don't like it, it is what it is. I could care less. But yeah, so he made a live stream immediately getting emotional because me, along with other people, called him out. But I'm the one who he decided to put in the title, Ears to the Streets in the building list. And I appreciate you, bro. Salute. I'm the one whose name he decided to put in the title. Why? Because clout chasing, I'm guessing. Drop Squad TV, Pro 901 in the building. Salute. So let's just hear a little bit of what he had to say. Like I said, I'm not going to be here long because I'm really not interested in giving that clown too much attention. All we know he's going to do is cry anyways. Miss Eve said, Anthony blocked me for calling it how I see it. If you want bitch shit, I'm going to tell you. They like playing in people's face. I told Kev Lowe he behind the scenes talking to Garrick. Yeah, we definitely know that Kev Lowe behind the scenes talking to Garrick on his live stream just the other day. Again, some of the things that people in this sector accept as content, I just don't understand. Y'all will let somebody press go live, not have anything to talk about. Their whole live is wanting people to hit the link and come up and argue to carry their panel, or wanting to just talk to people in the chat, but not actually having anything to actually say to you. Y'all will let that fool go live while he's working, making all types of noise in the background, not even actually talking about anything. He wants people to hit the Cash App and hit the link and shit like that based on just him going live. Support, 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 support. Hit the Cash App for nothing. He's not actually giving you any content. He just wants you to come and carry it so he can get paid by YouTube monetization. Let's hear a little bit of what the fool had to say.
Alright, I'm at the computer. Yeah.
Okay, so what I did is I fast forwarded to about the 14:20 mark. So we are approaching 15 minutes into this live stream where he's supposed to be talking about me. He has his chat waiting for 15 minutes. He's not even where he's supposed to be. He is driving around or whatever. He said, I just got back to the computer. Via she, you said, how do I feel about Anthony getting disrespected and threatened on his own panel? I think they worked that out. I think they worked that out. I'm going to leave it there. I think they worked it out, and I don't want to rehash that, right? Yeah, he don't give a fuck about all the noise he's making in the background. Yeah. Sometimes you got to call out some of your favorite content creators for the shit they doing. If they can't handle it, they're just not the type of motherfucker that I'm meant to be around. It's as simple as that, because I'm always under the mindset of iron sharpens iron. If I'm on some bullshit, I need you to call me out about it. But I'm only going to accept that from people who I respect, you know, and they know that I'm going to call them out on their bullshit at the same time if I think they on some bullshit. So simple as that. This fool goes live for 15 minutes. He has the people listening to all his damn songs. The song that he's playing as he's introing into getting ready to talk crazy about Iceberg, Tamika McCullough, Grand Rising to you, sister. The song that he's playing as he's getting ready to intro into talking crazy about Iceberg is telling people to wake up and just pray. Wake up and just pray. Yeah, I know the truth hurts in this sector, bro, but I'm just going to be who I am. I'm the same motherfucker all the time. Who y'all see me as right here is who I am in real life. I'm not a character on here. This is who I am in real life. My family, if y'all knew and had the opportunity to talk to my family, they would tell y'all. This is who I am in real life. All those tourist memes I share with y'all and shit, I share that stuff on Facebook and my family be the first ones laughing at it. My sister be the first one laughing at it and my mom be like, yeah, that's you, babe. That's you. You get it honest. My mom would say shit like that. You get it honest. My dad be laughing at it. I'm not going to change who I am. This is who I am in real life. If any of y'all ever met me in real life, I'm going to be the same motherfucker. I'm going to keep it real with y'all 100%. If you do some shit and I feel like I can't fuck with you no more, I'm just going to disconnect. Simple as that. I'm just going to disconnect from you and keep it moving. Because I can move on in my life without needing or having to have you in my life. I've done it to people plenty of times in my real life. So it's easy on YouTube. But he plays this song talking about wake up and just pray, all of this stuff, but you can't even not be emotional enough to process things before you start getting emotional and disrespecting people after you wake up and just pray. But anyways, let him wake up and pray and then say crazy stuff about Iceberg. Let's see what the fool had to say. Just a buffoon, all for money. This is right after he went over there on that Predators panel.
We in the building.
And it was groveling.
Stay left, stay right.
All right, let's move forward.
You about to think that, oh, wait, man, I ain't gonna stop. Kevlar.
Trying to get past this bullshit.
All
right, here we go. So, I didn't even see this live when it happened, y'all.
What y'all got going on, man?
I didn't even see this live when it happened, y'all. I found out about it after the fact. I just went ahead and downloaded it. So this is my first time actually watching this live. I watched the beginning to get to the point of seeing where I needed to get in past the intro and all of that. But then after that, I, haven't watched any of it. So I guess I'm supposed to take him serious because he come on with the fake gold in his mouth, with the Georgia hat and the glasses and a jacket and shit like that in the house, like it's cold, that motherfucker. I guess I'm supposed to take him serious, but he's still wearing that silly ass looking fucking trucker microphone. Bro, get you an actual studio microphone. You're in the house. You're in the house. Get you a fucking studio microphone on an arm. This is a Shure SM7DB. One of the higher rated ones, you know, one of the ones that some of the professionals use out there. But get you a studio microphone, not a fucking trucker headset microphone for you to be in the house sounding all fucking bad. Stop following your cousin's bullshit, bro. Stop following your cousin's bullshit.
It's your boy, man, Carlo, up in the building right now. Come to check shit, and they go respect shit. You heard me? They go respect shit. They go understand I ain't the one to play with. And it's shots early in the day, too.
Okay, so in the middle of the day, he getting drunk and thinking he flexing on somebody. Yeah, Trace Beck, this iron sharpens iron. I definitely live by that. I only want people in my life, and I only want people to have access to me as far as giving me counsel who I respect and I feel like actually have something valuable to share with me. People who will be able to check me whenever I'm getting out of pocket. Swift, salute. You know, and I respect them trying to check me if I'm getting out of pocket. Now, that doesn't have to happen very much because I, know how to stay in line. But, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, at least a gaming streaming headset. Exactly. That's what I'm saying, knowledge is power. At least you can get a gaming streamer headset. This motherfucker got the trucker headset because he be making all that damn noise with the pressure washer. If you want to make car wash content, then make car wash content. Don't be trying to make beef and smoke content with all that fucking noise in the background on that trucker's headset as if that shit sounds good. And then you just want a whole bunch of people to hit the link so they can carry your panel anyways. Fuck out of here with that. But he getting drunk early in the day and thinking I'm supposed to take him serious as he's checking people on disrespect. Okay, let's see how that goes for you.
Fresh off of work. Yeah. I went to work early, man. Man, shout out to everybody that's coming up in this building, man. I'm in all black right now, man. I'm in all black, man. I don't care about nothing and nobody. Nigga, it's Carlo versus everybody.
You in all black, you don't care about nothing or nobody. What does that even mean? What does that even mean? You in all black, you don't care about nobody. That don't make any sense. That don't make any sense to me. Like, that must be some YN shit. We got different educations, bro. We got different educations. Again, earlier we was talking about the Pooh Shiesty shit and all that. Again, I don't even know who the fuck Pooh Shiesty is. I heard of Gucci Man, but I'm an old school head. My education is different than yours. I'm educated on shit like this. I got the two-tone vinyl. We got the two-tone vinyl. This is my type of education when it comes to hip-hop and shit like that. I'm educated on shit like this. I don't know what the fuck Pooh Shiesty and Gucci Man and all these young motherfuckers is talking about. I'm educated on shit like Illmatic, Wu-Tang, stuff like that. That's the only stuff I know. That's the stuff I listen to today. I listen to those artists' new music today. For me, my favorite MC is Method Man, right? But at the same time, I think there's a difference between having a favorite MC and a GOAT. So my favorite MC is Method Man. I got the vinyl. Where is it at? Y'all seen it before. I got the original OG Method Man album with the green vinyl with the smoke blown through it, for all the smokers out there. It's green vinyl and got smoke rings blown in it. I mean, I'm just saying. That's my favorite MC, right? And then I think the GOAT MC is Redman. I think Redman is the GOAT. Redman's still putting out shit today. Redman can jump on anybody's track today and drop a fire ass verse. Redman is my GOAT, you know? Straight out of the Brick City, Jersey. But you know, that's how I roll. That's where I get my education. Do I got the Craig Mack? I don't have the Craig Mack. I mean, I got it on CD. I got all this stuff on CD. I don't have the Craig Mack vinyl. No. I don't have no Craig Mack vinyl. But, you know, there are some of the young ones that I listen to as well. I listen to certain young ones. See, Uncle L, you fucking with me. Redman is the GOAT to me. No doubt. Uncle L. Redman is the motherfucking GOAT. Redman make fire shit today. Redman makes fire shit today. But I do fuck with some of the YNs. Rest in peace, Nipsey Hussle. You know, I fuck with some of the YNs. I fuck with Kendrick. I don't fuck with Drake. Nah, I don't fuck with Drake. We don't do Canada. I ain't fucking with Drake. But I fuck with Kendrick. You know, so if there's certain ones that I will pick up on that are some of the younger ones, some of the newer ones that are still spitting in ways that I can fuck with. You know, I fuck with Kendrick, Good Kid, Mad City. I fuck with Kendrick. Stoner, you said Drake is better than Kendrick? If you say so. Again, that to me, that's a YN thought process. That's a YN thought process to me. That's a YN thought process to me. You know, if you think Drake is better than Kendrick, I think that probably would show the separation and, you know, where we think as far as hip hop and things like that. Because I don't think Drake can fuck with Kendrick. You know, what y'all know about the fucking Chronic? What y'all know about the Chronic on vinyl? Yeah, Miss Eve, I don't even know who that person is. Tracepectives, that's another one right there. I automatically, y'all, hey, content creators, I don't care if I fuck with you or not. This is for every single one of y'all. When you start eating on your live stream on the mic, I automatically press the X and go away from your shit. I might come back later depending on who you are. But when you start eating on the fucking microphone, I automatically press X and go away from your shit. You will automatically see your shit drop by one viewer every time you start eating on the microphone. Facts. Because I can't stand that shit. You don't have to do it. You don't have to be live. You choose to be live. Fucking eat before you get on live. Eat after you get off live. Or find a way to do it when you're not on the microphone. I automatically press the X in the upper corner to go away from your shit when you start eating on live. I'm just giving y'all a fucking word of advice. I'm just giving y'all a word of advice. As simple as that. And I'm not the only one who believes it. Tracepective says it. There's a whole bunch of other people here in the chat who say it, who support y'all. Just stop doing this shit. It's not necessary. Shout out to Carl Belton on that $20 super chat. Shout out to Autumn Tradesman. He said, I said it once, I'm going to say it a million times. I support logic and common sense. Exactly. I support logic and common sense, and I don't have time for people who want me to believe their dumb shit over my own common sense. You know, simple as that. But yeah, content creators, again, just a word of advice. Go on mute. Find a way to work it into your content if you got to eat at that time or whatever. But don't be eating on the fucking mic. Nobody wants to hear it. It's fucking disgusting. It literally turns some of our stomachs to hear you eating on the microphone. Because it's just not necessary. If we wanted to see you eating or hear you eating, we would actually go watch that content. There is content of people eating. There's content of people just sitting there eating. Literally. If you want to make that content, do that. You're on a live stream. You're talking to people and having conversation. Having conversation with people, food should not be in your fucking mouth. Yeah, shout out to everybody who rock out with Red Man, Method Man. Shout out to I'm Just Reacting TV, thumbnail lady. Pumpkin, you said ask Sadiq about Kendrick. Ask Sadiq about Kendrick Drake. Sadiq who? What Sadiq we talking about? Yeah, what Sadiq we talking about? But yeah. So I don't even know how I got off on that tangent. I don't even know how I got off on that tangent. But I fuck with Drake. I don't fuck with Drake at all. Celebrity Suge in the building. Salute to Suge. I don't fuck with Drake at all. I'm on that Kendrick shit. Simple as that. It is what it is. Some of my favorite MCs all go back to before some of y'all were even alive, apparently, because you know we got some YNs around here. I mean, how many of y'all were around in '94? You know, some of y'all was just coming out the womb in '94. Ant, how old? When were you born, Ant? Were you born in '94? I think Ant, one of the youngest ones around here. Stoner, were you born in '94? Because we talking about the difference of mindset and how, you know, some of us like Kendrick, some of us like Drake, and I see a lot of the young people like Drake, but I'm on the Kendrick, you know, shit. So were you born in '94? Do shit like this mean anything to you?
Don't approach me with that raw shit. You out of pocket.
Do lyrics like that mean shit to you? Lance was born in '92. Damn. Coach Split at '93. Damn, y'all some youngins. So, I mean, I was born in '79. So I was born in the kind of the genesis of hip hop era. So I grew up all through it, you know. It was in the house. I had cousins who were older who was listening to it. So hip hop is all in my veins from the beginning, the genesis and all of it, you know. So these lyrics don't mean shit to y'all.
Me with that raw shit. You out of pocket.
Huh? I'm old as fuck. Lance. Hey, Lance. 71. Haywood, Canada. Salute. Hey, Lance. I done told y'all YNs what happened when y'all talk about us being old. Let me remind you.
Hey, as soon as one of them young niggas get mad, they be like, oh, you old. You old. Bitch, I want to be old. I don't want to be young. Because y'all young niggas fucking each other, sucking each other dick, nigga. Oh, God. I wouldn't even pay. Nigga, I wouldn't pay to be young. Y'all young niggas wearing tight clothes. Y'all young niggas damn near bitches, my nigga. Oh, God. I wouldn't want to be young, nigga, for nothing in this motherfucking world, bitch. So I'm proud to be old, my nigga. On the G, I'm old enough to fuck your mama, old enough to fuck your aunties, and I'm old enough to fuck you up if you come fucking with me, you little bitch-ass nigga.
Yeah, that's what you get. That's how we got to talk to you YNs. Since y'all want to call everybody old and shit like that, that's how we got to talk to you YNs out here. Hey, Splitter, you say you know about that Wu-Tang? You know about that Wu-Tang? 92? Huh? You know about that Wu-Tang? What you know about that end of the 36 Chambers? What you know about it? Huh? See, Ant and some of y'all too young for this thing I'm gonna show here. Hey. All of y'all, hands up. Right now, motherfuckers. Hands up. All y'all YNs that I'm about to show y'all something. I don't need none of them motherfucking Garrick situations. I'm 2 months older than your oldest nephew, Miss Eve. That's what's up. That's what's up. Roy Lee, salute. Fantastic. Grand rising to you. Hands up, YNs. I'm about to show y'all something. Yeah, Uncle L, you know what the fuck it is. Uncle L already saw it. He know what the fuck it is. I'm about to show y'all something, YNs. Get your motherfucking minds right. Hands up. What y'all know about this? What y'all know about this, YNs? This a album. So you know, on albums, some of them are double albums. So this is the clear vinyl. Hold up. We got clear vinyl, Janet. YNs, what y'all know? What y'all know about, huh? What? YNs. What y'all know about that Janet album? Well, fucking Janet had us in. Woo! Yeah, Janet had us in another world back then, boy. Janet had us in another world back then. Shit. Do I have that Lena Hill? No, I ain't got that one. Your daddy been telling you for years that was supposed to be your baby, supposed to be your mama. You damn right. You motherfucking right. That motherfucking Janet, boy. Ooh, yeah, Sade bad too. Yeah, I don't have all my vinyl up here, y'all. I don't have all my vinyl up here. I only got a few of the things up here right now. But yeah, motherfucking Janet, boy. She was something else. She was something else, boy. All right. Let me get back to what I'm doing. I'll be here all damn day with y'all talking about me. You never liked Janet? Shit. She looked too much like Michael. Now, Whitney, see, Aunt, you young as fuck. Whitney Houston? This motherfucker just said he'd take Whitney over Janet. You must be crazy. We got different eyes, bro. I just started wearing glasses. I only wear them for reading. We got different eyes. Janet's still bad today. Aunt said he'd take Whitney Houston over Janet. You must be crazy. I don't know nothing about them 8-track tapes, Miss Eve. So, no, I really don't know about 8-tracks because my dad got onto vinyl and cassettes and stuff like that early. So, 8-tracks is a little bit before my time. Yeah, Lance, go fight Aunt for me, man. Go fight Aunt for me. Shit, Aunt crazy as hell. Lance said, y'all gotta fight, Aunt. You saying crazy shit like that. I saw Janet in concert when I was either 17 or 18, her Velvet Rope tour. Man. Hey, Aunt, matter of fact, do this. Go find video on YouTube of Janet Jackson Velvet Rope tour. And then you're gonna change your motherfucking mind. You're gonna change your mind. Go find video of Janet Jackson Velvet Rope tour and watch some of that shit she do. And you gonna change your motherfucking mind about all that Whitney bullshit you just said. See, Pumpkin, he don't even know nothing about Adina Howard. That's before his time. That's before his time, Adina Howard. Who got more hits, Janet or Whitney? Probably Janet at this point, but I don't know. I ain't counting no motherfucking hits. The hell we talking about? Who got more hits? Yeah, Lauryn Hill's classic for sure. I don't have that on vinyl, no. But Janet probably got more hits. Again, I haven't counted. I don't know the number of who got more hits, but we ain't talking about motherfucking hits right now. We ain't talking about no hits. I don't know what the hell Aunt's seeing. I don't know what Aunt's seeing, man. Ain't no way in hell Whitney over Janet. Shit. Whitney got more hits. That's fine. We ain't even talking about music. Aunt on some bullshit. He trying to win an argument because he said that shit about Whitney and Janet and everybody in the chat turned on him. Now he on some bullshit trying to win an argument talking about who got more hits. Fuck out of here. Yeah, Whitney did more hits of motherfucking dope. That's what she did. She did more hits of dope. That's about it. We got Aunt in the building.
How you going to sit there and disrespect Whitney?
Man, fuck out of here.
What up, Iceberg?
What up, man? Chillin'. And damn Whitney. Whitney ain't ever looked like shit to me. I ain't ever one day in life had
Are
no
you
damn
serious?
crush on Whitney.
No.
What's the baddest Whitney looking picture? What, The Bodyguard?
Nigga, hold on, bro. Her first album.
Let me pull up this Whitney shit real quick.
Y'all got you sleeping on Whitney like Whitney won't bad.
Snoring like a motherfucker.
Y'all sleep.
I'm snoring. Hey,
I don't know. Maybe we gotta watch her documentary.
Fat said I gotta relax. Let's look at
this. Come on, you sleeping on Whitney. Look good in the man, boy. I'm trying to tell you, boy.
Okay. y'all gonna have her. Whitney cool. I ain't got no problems. I ain't got no beef with Whitney or nothing like that. She got good songs for sure. I'm all about Whitney's
I
voice
think,
and all that.
don't judge her from the crack, bro. Just chill. I'm talking about before the crack, bro. Like, chill, bro. I'm gonna do my Lou Jenkins voice. Chill, bro. Come on, bro.
I can't unsee the crack,
Don't do my
though.
sister like that, bro.
I can't unsee the crack. That's the problem.
Oh,
I can't unsee the crack. Rest in peace to Whitney. No disrespect. No disrespect. But I can't unsee the crack. Just like I can't unsee the shit with Kev Low, I can't unsee the crack. Hey, you got my wife laughing, bro. She said, nah, he said, don't judge her from the crack. Hey, yeah, I can't unsee the crack days, bro. That's the problem. Look, you want bald head Whitney? You want the bald head Whitney?
Oh, right there. Hold on, go down.
Which one?
That third picture right there with the poof.
Oh, the poof. Okay.
Yeah, bro, that one right there, nigga.
But she like 17 in that picture.
Cap. I don't know.
She looked like she like 17 in this picture.
That's when she did. That's the first album she did. That's when she did her first album. I don't know what age she was. I think she was older.
Yeah, I don't know how old she is in this, but she looked like she about 17 in that damn picture.
She look good right there.
I know the woman version of Whitney. I don't know this one. I don't know that girl right there.
I don't know that Whitney.
Yeah, I don't know that girl right there. I know crack Whitney. I know the big hair Whitney. I know that I want to dance with somebody big hair Whitney. You know all that. Yeah. But them crack days.
Oh, that's crazy.
A whole other thing. Hey, Lance, it says your device. There you go. We got Lance in the building. What up?
Yeah, I did see the documentary. Yeah, I did see the documentary. That, bro, every time I watch a documentary, it make it like a motherfucker. That shit crazy.
Shout out to Kanisha Bugs, another 79, baby.
We got Lance.
I love hip hop. Salute. You say I'm doing Whitney wrong? She had way more good days than crack days. Look here. All right, so let me fix this. Only reason we even talking about this because I was
wait to exhale. Come on, you forgot about waiting to exhale.
What about it?
What about it? She was in the movie.
And shout out to Ears in the building.
Yo,
and look,
this
Mariah Carey was in that whack ass movie
Iceberg.
She had too.
This nigga Andy lost his motherfucking mind.
Hey, this ain't a fair comparison, man. Because Janet a performer, Whitney a vocalist.
Right. So
we got Ears. What up, Ears?
But see here, I wasn't even talking about none of that. I was talking about the way
Right.
Janet looked on the album
exactly.
cover. So we just putting this 100% on looks. Fuck they vocals, fuck they movies, none of that.
Oh, we're going on looks. I got Janet. I mean,
you got Janet, bro. Janet look too much like Michael. Y'all weird.
Whitney nice. I'm talking about, boy. You ain't seen Janet when she was 20. You gotta go back to the 20 Janet. We ain't talking about the 40
that's like,
Janet.
bro. That's like you liking a girl and you see her brother. Like, damn, you look just like your brother.
Nah,
like,
I'm talking about go back to Janet. Go back to Penny Janet, like a little bit after Penny.
Wild as fuck.
Hey, you
early 20s Janet.
Janet was that thing back in.
Y'all gonna bring? Don't show me no Janet in no goddamn mail truck.
You remember when Smokey was like, man, she said she looked like Janet Jackson. Yeah, nigga, that Janet Jackson. The Janet Jackson Smokey was talking about. That's the Janet we talking about.
Hey, y'all remember y'all remember
look at her ass. She don't look good. Stop it.
Bro, pull up Janet when she was 20.
Look like goddamn Michael.
Oh, okay.
No.
Shit, you know Penny from Good Times.
Oh my God, you gonna say that shit?
That's because you don't know what goddamn Whitney Houston daddy look like. You might see her daddy like, man, she look too much like her daddy. That's only because you know Michael. Go to when Justin Timberlake pulled that titty out, nigga. Tell me she don't look better.
So that's why y'all like her. That's why y'all like her.
A better looking titty than that titty there, but that titty looks
I forgot.
Boy,
so that's why y'all like her.
Boy, I was like, damn, yeah, poetic.
That's not why we like her. Nigga be like that because she fine.
Nah,
she let the white man do
go
it
back to
her.
Poetic Justice, bro. That's the Janet. That's the beautiful Janet. Poetic Justice.
Oh yeah,
man, you talking about her in the mail truck?
Hell yeah, nigga, she was so fine, boy.
Man, her ass still look like Michael.
Man, Then
Shout out to Tracepectives on that super chat, that $5 super chat. She said, great live. As always, I enjoy your perspective. I appreciate you, Tracepectives.
oh yeah, when she was on Good Times.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
She was
Aaron
young
don't know.
then, but she grew into a beautiful woman.
Look, hey.
Yeah, she was too young then.
Hey, that was before we was old though.
But I was a kid then. See, she was beautiful to me because I was a kid at the time.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So we were like,
Hey,
damn,
bro.
she fine as hell.
When was you born, bro?
I was
I
born
like
in
the
84.
Whelm. I ain't gonna cap, bro.
See, Janet older than me, so I looked up to Janet like, damn, boy, she fine as hell.
Right.
Nah. Well, Malona. I like the Malona ad. Malona come through with them titties out.
You always look at that titties.
Malona?
Bro, that's the first thing I see.
Yeah, Janet was born in 66, so she older than all of us.
What year, Michael? She older than Michael?
Yeah, so I grew up.
Yeah,
I
she
grew up
older.
looking up to
She younger
Janet.
than Michael.
So that's why I said when she was Penny, I was a little boy. Like, oh shit, she pretty.
She look just like Michael, bro. Come on, that's weird.
Fuck out of here.
Look at that.
Oh yeah, in that stream video, boy, Janet was
still
bad in that.
fine, though.
She was fine.
Oh, Michael older. He born 58.
Yeah, he almost 10 years older than her.
Damn. Dude, look at that. They looking like twins and shit. Come on, that ain't the real Michael.
This nigga talking about Whitney Houston and shit. Hey, get your dumb ass
Bro,
up,
stop
nigga.
sleeping on Whitney, bro. Whitney
This
had
nigga talking
niggas
about
in the chokehold. Whitney had niggas in the chokehold.
Whitney was straight, bro, but she wasn't fine than Janet, bro.
So after
She
that
was-
bodyguard, y'all
she
was
was kinda
worried
fake.
about Whitney had all the
Houston,
niggas
nigga.
going crazy after that bodyguard.
Heck money, salute.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, I ain't
lying. You
But
lying.
let me get back in the chat though,
Nope.
man. The nigga made me pull
Wasn't
up
nobody,
for that.
wasn't nobody,
I had to pull up about that shit.
I'm gonna start rage baiting. That's what I'm gonna do. Fuck it.
Yeah, you rage baited me then. I ain't gonna lie.
talking about no Whitney
Talking about
Houston.
Whitney got down better than Janet, but you rage baited me then.
Yeah, you rage
Nah,
baited.
but come on, man. Look at that, bro. Look at that, bro.
Yeah,
Come
he did
on.
rage
Whitney look
bait.
good, bro.
Hey, watch this. Hey, watch this. Y'all. I'm going to fuck Ant up. Right. Watch this, Ant. I'm going to type a name and fuck Ant up.
Yep.
All right, Carrie. How you gonna do that?
You always talking about titties and shit. And why Mariah
Oh,
Whitney
shit.
had that battle back in the day? Huh? Where you at? I don't hear shit now.
You know,
You gonna hit me with the Mariah Carey? I fuck with Mariah.
I know you do. I bet you do.
Mariah, nah. You
I
can't.
fuck with Mariah, bro.
You can't use Mariah. Nah.
Why not? Why Mariah Whitney had the battle back in the day?
No,
I
you
know
can't-
y'all
you
too
can't
young to
use Mariah.
understand.
Yo, heck, money,
Mariah
chill
Whitney
out.
had the battle. Y'all too young to understand.
I understand.
Look, this
I
picture right
understand.
here got Ant all fucked up. Look at him.
But I wouldn't use Mariah.
That wouldn't happen to
wouldn't
Nick
use
Cannon
Mariah,
now.
You know what I'm saying?
Nick still want to get back with it. He like, man, I fucked up.
Look, Ant, right here, this was before Mariah. This was right when Mariah was transitioning to the thick girl. See, you don't know Miss Skinny Mariah. You know the Mariah today. Mariah came out skinny. When that Honey video came out, she's in a helicopter with fucking Mason P. Diddy. That's when Mariah started getting thick, and then she turned into thick Mariah.
Oh, damn.
See, you don't know
That's
nothing
true.
about that. See, Mariah was skinny like this when she first came out.
So hold on, is Mariah Carey black?
I don't know what the fuck she is. I think she mixed, but I don't fucking know.
I want to ask
Yeah,
the
she
chat.
mixed.
Hey, y'all think Mariah Carey black?
No, she mixed. She mixed.
See, look at that right there, Ant. That's young Mariah right there.
That's like a white woman to me.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, she do look white. Her white coming out in there. She started
She
tanning
mixed.
more when she got
She
around
mixed.
Puffy and Mason them. There you go. There go your phases. There go your phases of Mariah.
To my shit, mulatto.
Yeah, so you talking all
Yeah, she
Shout out to
definitely mixed.
Arabia.
Hey, she definitely mixed. Ain't no
Arabia
question
said
about
she a
that.
mulatto.
Oh,
She
yeah,
mixed.
Sayla. I almost forgot about that. Yeah, hold up. Yeah, what the hell, Ant? No, he don't know
Hey, that
about,
nigga.
man.
Hey,
Janet bad.
Hell no.
Shit, the John Show
hold
salute.
on. Wait.
It's before your time.
Crazy.
Iceberg, you be typing fast as fuck, man.
I've
He
been
ain't
typing since I was
playing.
in fucking high school, middle school.
Hey.
Shit.
That nigga not
That
playing.
nigga
They type
type
that
fast
shit,
as
man.
fuck, man.
Nigga say I
Hey,
type too hard. These niggas typing fast.
hey, you got a job where you type all the time. You know how to type.
I
I'm a
don't
college
trust nigga that
graduate.
type fast. I don't trust nigga that type
Oh
fast, bro.
shit.
You don't trust niggas that type fast. What the fuck does that mean?
Yeah, I mean, nigga, you know what the fuck that mean, nigga.
I don't. I'm confused. What does me
Heck
typing
money,
fast
chill
mean?
out. No, I don't like no natty,
You
bro.
type too quick.
Chill.
You type too quick, nigga.
Heck money gotta chill out. He talking about natty, bro. Chill.
Natty, hold on. What natty?
I'm fucking with
Who is
you.
that? Oh, I don't know who that is.
That's a wrestler. He talking about some wrestling shit. He talking about the
Oh,
women wrestlers.
okay. I don't know her. I don't know any
Natty
of that.
Nightheart, she part of the damn Heart Foundation.
Okay, I know the Heart Foundation, but again, from back in
Oh,
the
her
day.
strong. Yo, get her out of there. She look old now. I never liked the Natty. She built weird.
She Jim Neidhart's daughter.
Yeah.
Okay, I know Jim Neidhart from back in the day. Him and Bret Hart, you know, they was the Hart
She
Foundation.
still wrestle now.
Jim Neidhart does, or she does?
She does.
Oh no, I was gonna say Jim Neidhart got to be old as fuck.
Hell no, that nigga. Hell no.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I know her dad. You know, I know him from wrestling back. I used to watch wrestling back in the 80s and the 90s and shit, but I ain't watching.
Yeah, but I watched the damn about the Iron Claw and shit, about the Von Erichs and shit. That shit crazy. I knew about their story already, but like watching it in the film version, I'm like, damn, like that shit crazy.
Yeah, a lot of damn drugs and shit made shit crazy back then.
Steroids.
Okay, Jim Neidhart died a few years ago. Okay.
Yeah, he passed.
Okay. Yeah. So yeah, I know about him, but I don't know about his daughter. I haven't watched wrestling, you know, in a long time. So okay, yeah, he passed in 2018. Yeah. No, we done with the wrestling talk. We done with the wrestling talk.
Sorry, VC. It was Heck Money fault. He brought it up.
We done with the wrestling talk. All right. So I don't even know what I was talking about. I don't even know how we got off on that whole tangent talking about all damn Janet Jackson and Whitney Houston.
We was talking about Janet and Whitney Houston and shit like that.
Hey, and matter of fact, since you here, this is something I talked about earlier. You said you got peoples in Atlanta. I know I heard you say that shit.
Yeah.
Oh,
shit. I think I done found one of your family members, Aunt.
Shit.
Oh, damn, man.
I think I done found one of your family members. Yo, I listened to Old School. I saw this shit. And I said, that nigga up top got to be related to Anthony. That motherfucker
gotta relax. Yo, this nigga got jokes.
And that motherfucker on the left looked like Kev Lowe.
Ice, you out of pocket, man.
Yo. Yo, this nigga Iceberg on bullshit.
Ice out of pocket, man.
I see that. I'm smoking. I see that shit.
That motherfucker
I'm
look like
fucking
Anthony
dead,
and Kev
man.
Lowe. I ain't
Wow.
lying. That is not AI, y'all. That is not AI. Look.
Y'all gotta relax.
All y'all gotta do is search Gladys Knight and the Pips. That's the motherfucking Pips.
I won't fucking no Pips.
Shout out to Old School FCFS on that super chat. Appreciate you. It said show Ant the pleasure principle video. I can't show the video because that shit gonna get me damn copyright struck. It's gonna get me copyright struck. But yeah, Ant, hey, I ain't bullshitting. That ain't no AI nothing. Gladys Knight and the Pips. That's the Pips, yo. You look like that Negro.
That nigga look like Kev Lowe.
That motherfucker look like Kev Lowe, man.
That
motherfucker right there.
Shit, boy. I
swear that motherfucker like Kev Lowe. And y'all asses talking about y'all from Atlanta and shit. Hey, they from Atlanta too.
I'm not from Atlanta. I just got.
You said they from Atlanta too?
Scattered around this motherfucker.
Look, you got some Knights in your family? Yo, you got some Knight last name Knight? Cause that motherfucker last name, he related to Gladys Knight. That's Gladys Knight brother. That motherfucker, man. Look at that little picture right there. That's Anthony, man.
Oh,
that's motherfucker
Yo,
Anthony
you gotta
right there.
chill, bro.
That's crazy work, man. That's crazy work.
Anthony, yo. I ain't even lying. I saw that shit. I could not unsee it. And then
that's crazy work, man.
This motherfucker had Edward Patton. That motherfucker is Kev Lowe all day. That's Kev Lowe.
Yo.
That picture right there, y'all can't tell me that ain't Kev Low.
He gonna say, yeah, nigga, we been here for a long time.
I'm done. I'm done.
I'm telling you, that's got to be his cousin,
Ain't
his
no way.
uncle, some shit.
Nah.
This YouTube
They got
shit
this
be
whole family
hilarious.
tree in that motherfucker, man.
Shout out to Roy
We
Lee in
got
the
Roy
building.
Lee.
What's up? What's up? Salute, Iceberg. What's going on, Ant?
Salute, salute.
What's up, Roy?
Yeah. Hey, that's where Ant got his music, his singing talents
Right.
from. He trying
Yo, y'all
to
got
deny
motherfucking
Ant be
it.
jokes.
harmonizing his
He
shit.
got, yep, he got pips in his bloodline.
Talking about pips.
You got that pimp in your
Wow.
blood, boy. Yeah. But nah, Gladys Knight, she one of my favorites of all time. So I was listening to that shit, and I saw that shit. I was like, that motherfucker look like Anthony, and that motherfucker look just like Kev Low. I couldn't unsee it.
Hey,
Hey, that's what I said.
you not
Gladys Knight and the
one
Outlaws.
thing y'all
Yo,
not gonna
fuck
do.
you.
Y'all not gonna disrespect Janet Jackson. You ain't gonna
We
do
not
that.
talking about Janet.
I am.
Oh Lord, you ain't drunk on a Sunday Easter morning, is you?
But I gotta be drunk.
I'm just making sure. That was like
I'm
delayed
good,
because I
man.
ain't hear Janet in a while. So when you brought her name back up,
Yeah. This nigga disrespected Janet Jackson. That's what he did.
hey, yeah, and I know he rage baiting because there ain't no way he trying to say Janet look like Michael.
She do look like Michael, nigga. Come on, stop it.
She that's her brother. The fuck?
Nah.
What you talking about, nigga? She was still fine as hell. And that when that titty popped out, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Yeah,
Whoa.
that nah, you know what I'm saying? When it popped out. That was hey, listen.
Man, shout out to Joe Jackson, man, for whipping their ass.
Hey, when that titty popped out, man, that was yeah.
Yeah, it's easy for
Yeah.
you to give shout outs because you from that weak ass era where y'all stopped getting ass whoopings. Y'all needed to get y'all ass whooped.
What you mean?
You ain't you 94 and up kids ain't never
Nigga,
get
we
no
still
ass
getting
whoopings.
whooping. What you talking about, nigga?
Man, what's that called?
Crazy as fuck.
DCF get involved.
Nah, nigga, you think about in 2000, baby, nigga. I was born 96, nigga. All this shit didn't happen like this post 2005. This all the new shit start coming through.
Well,
Nah, nigga.
let me tell you something. Let me tell you something, bro. My little cousin was born in '96. You know what I'm saying? And I used to beat his ass. I used to fuck him up a little bit. You know what
Pause.
I'm saying? No, I'm saying I you know what I'm saying, be sweet. You know what I mean?
Pause. Nah, I don't know
But
what you mean.
um, I'm telling you what I mean. I used to beat that nigga ass.
Pause.
But at the same, ain't no pause, man. Why you gotta keep pausing shit, nigga?
I gotta watch what I'm saying around y'all. This motherfucker just said he born in 96. I gotta watch what I'm saying around y'all. Real talk.
Yeah, you gotta watch. Yeah, he too young.
Because with that being said, some of the girls I went to high school with had babies while we were in high school.
Yep.
That would mean their kid is older than you because I was a senior in
Exactly.
96. I graduated high
Yep.
school in 97. Yo. Yes.
That
Yo,
nigga,
man.
hey, that nigga OG. You know what I'm saying? I can't argue with this nigga.
96. That's crazy. That's crazy. All right, let me hear a little bit more what this fool had to say. We're going to be getting up out of here shortly, y'all.
Yep.
Let's see. The damn thing ain't mess up on me. Let me bring it down, bring it back up. I want to just hear a little bit of what he had to say. Not going to give him too much time or attention because that's all he wants anyways. But we can debunk some of the dumb shit that he said. Nick Lee Salute, you said 97 is a good year to graduate? Yeah, 97 is a really good year to graduate. Really good year to graduate. A lot of good music, all that.
His name. This is my name now. This the takeover. This the takeover. Take a nigga a flag and give it to him. This the takeover. That was going on around here. So I got a
Who
problem
wears sunglasses
with a
at
lot
night
of
though?
y'all
That's
niggas
crazy.
out here.
This fool put fake gold in his mouth, put on that damn trucker microphone, sunglasses, a hat, and all black, and he thinks he's convincing somebody that he's an OG.
That was
That's what's happening.
that was wild.
It looked
That's
like
what's
Third
happening.
Low a little bit.
Third Low? Who's Third Low?
Y'all know Third Low?
Nah,
Man,
who that?
Letitia, the
Yeah,
imitation.
he
Oh, you didn't
named
see her
he
live?
named
Oh, I missed
he
that.
named himself
Oh
Third.
man, you want a good laugh? That's probably the impersonation of the year. She killed Kev Low. She did
Damn.
Kev Low
They look
better.
like
She damn near
motherfucking
did Kev
twins
Low
right
better than
now.
Kev Low.
They looking like twins right now. I see this
And
where she got
that
the inspiration.
pretty much. She had her avatar so small, but it looks just like that. You'll see, she just so how light she is. That's the only
Right.
difference.
It was
He
She had
named
the
100%.
himself
gold.
that. He
She had the goals
named
and
himself
everything.
that.
Her title, it was titled like "Who Am I?" On the
Okay.
Third Eye View page.
Okay. I'm gonna look for that. Yeah, I
Continue.
gotta see that. Lance, what are you talking about, bro?
Now I'm saying he named himself that. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I got a problem. And I mean what I'm saying right now. I got a problem. These niggas be all in your face when you going against your family. They want to help you. They want to support you, huh? That what y'all like, huh? Y'all niggas want to be fake, huh? Y'all niggas want to be besties when I'm talking about Kwame, because that's who you don't like, nigga.
Okay, so first off, I've never been besties with this fool. We don't have any communication behind the scenes. We don't have any behind the scenes contact, anything like that. So I don't know what he's talking about on besties and shit like that. I don't have any contact with this fool. Old school FCFS, salute.
Nigga, F Kwame and F y'all niggas. I'll put y'all niggas in the same boat and watch y'all niggas drown, nigga. All I like is big sharks around me, nigga. Trying to come around me and try to be all cool with me and buddy this. I support that. And then you change on me. Man, what's up? What's up, Russ? And then these niggas come and change on me. Listen, nigga, it's Wick Town, nigga. I represent the Wick, nigga. Shout out to TJ, nigga.
So now he's shouting out his cousin who don't fuck with him. Shout out to Cashapp on that $49.99 super chat. She said, Sue Iceberg Thoughts, Tears of a Clown thumbnail. Yeah, let's show that thumbnail again. Because he's a clown. That's the only way I can see him. This is what I think about.
Tears of a clown when there's no one around.
He be on clown shit, so clowns get clown treatment. If you want to act like a clown, then I'll treat you like the clown that you are. But it's going to be from the distance that I do it from. I don't fuck with clowns. I definitely don't, have clowns in my camp because I don't feel like I can learn from a clown. If you're going to be a clown all day, that's fine. You do that. But you're going to be doing it without me being around you.
Out the ears, but if he switch up on me, I'ma know. Shout out to everybody, nigga, that's rocking with me. Now,
so basically what he's saying there is shout out to everybody who's willing to allow him to be a clown, be on fuck shit, never call him out about it, and just be okay with it, continue to support him. That's basically what he's saying there.
Yeah, I go back and forth with Kwame. We know that. That's just a known factor. We just not going to get along. It's not going to ever happen in life. But nigga, don't come around me and play like we cool, and then you think you about to change on me. See, that's when I got the problem.
Again, this all happened same day that he went to that Predators panel and was groveling for them to try to remove the strike, which they didn't do. They just played in his face, played him, made him bow down and look like less than a man. This all happened that same day on that other channel that he was trying to get off the ground. So he thought he's going to put my name in the title and get some clout off of me by putting my name in the title and talking crazy about me. I wasn't even there to hear it live, y'all. I just downloaded the video and we're hearing it together now.
This is when I got to call you out, Russell. And I'm going to call out your behavior because you like to call out everybody's behavior. But see, I got certificates in this type of situation. See, I really work with people who really had behavior disorders. So it ain't just a nigga who picked up a book and started using words. See, I used to have bad behavior.
Used to?
So I can identify a problem. See, you know what your problem is with you, Iceberg? You think you better than everybody.
Who do I think I'm better than?
Damn.
Who do I think I'm better than? I think I'm better than clowns like you because I won't bow down and do anything for money. Yeah, I definitely put myself in a different place than a clown who will do anything for money, especially grovel to some fuck niggas like a predator and a pedophile. Yeah. I definitely think I'm better than a person like that, for sure. Because I won't do anything for money.
Because you a soft-spoken Negro, huh? You think you better than everybody because you ain't never been to jail. You ain't never been a felon.
What?
You just think you walk on water. No.
I mean, I don't think I'm better than anybody because I haven't been to jail and haven't been a felon, but I do think those are things that I can be proud of.
Wow.
I mean, why would I want to be promoting going to jail and being a felon? No, I'm not any of that. I got a good paying job. I'm a fucking veteran. I'm all of those things. That's what I promote, what I was, what I've done, who I am. So,
Right.
I mean, what's the benefit in promoting going to jail and being a felon? I don't think I'm better than anybody. I'm just talking about who I am. If you see who I am as better than you, that's your own personal problem. Maybe you should do some work on yourself. Maybe try to figure out how you can get to the places that I am that you aspire to be.
Oh, nigga, you're messy. You're messy. You get in everybody's business. What's that we claim, Carol?
Shout out to 40 to splatter on that, damn, I keep pressing the wrong thing. On that super chat. He said, great show, Berg. I've been saying this boy has been fake and a clown. He has turned on everyone over here for real. That's a fact. He turns on everyone if you aren't willing to blindly basically look past the dumb shit that he does and continue to donate to him. Only thing he chases is money. Only reason I even got a wrench over there more than likely is because I donated that money to him that time when he was in Tractor Supply looking for equipment for his car washing business. He's looking for some equipment. He said he wanted to get a little sprayer thing. It cost $70. I sent him $70. I ain't said shit about it no more, unless he brings it up. I'm not looking for anything from that. When I give money away, that's what I do. I give it away. I don't think about it anymore.
That's real. That's real.
Okay, Roy Lee, salute.
Big outlaw nation, babe. Well, now they took over the takeover. Nigga, that's my shit.
So you trying to take over what a pedophile predator is doing? Like, really? Why don't you just create something of your own? Every week it's something different with you. 1 week you a preacher, 1 week you a rapper, the next week you a family man getting married, the next week you a businessman on a car wash, the next week you a businessman on a hot dog stand, next week you a businessman rebuilding a fucking Monte Carlo. You got to figure out which direction you're going in and actually commit to something. You all over the place. You're just showing yourself as somebody that's not dependable. Because every week it's something new with you. It's almost like
Right.
Bishop. It's the new scam of the week. And you want people to just donate. You sound like Bishop. Support. Donate to what I'm doing over here. And you're doing something different every single week. You got to be consistent. You got to stop flip-flopping on things. You're worried about and talking about me flipping on you. No, I observed behavior of yours and decided I don't want nothing to do with you. This is my first time even speaking about it. Even though you've done multiple lives about me, this is my first time speaking about it. Other than saying the things I've said directly to you in the chat. So, yeah, I'm not acting brand new. I'm being the same person that I've always been. You decided that you wanted to act a certain way. I observed that, and I didn't need to see anymore to know that I didn't want to fuck with you.
This the real takeover platform. Tell them come get their name back. Tell them come get their name back.
And while you think you this big gangster, what you don't understand is you don't hold any clout. Zero. You hold no clout in this sector over anybody.
None.
None. You gave away any clout that you might have had over a Biz and Garrick whenever you went over there on the panel and fucking groveled for your channel back and they played the fuck out of you.
Yeah.
So you gave away any opportunity you have for clout over them. You damn sure ain't got clout over anybody else. You still really a newcomer. The rest of us have been around. We know this shit. We saw when you came around to go at ears. We saw when you got kicked the fuck out of bus life. We saw how your cousins have been dragging the fuck out of you and your entire family. And you scraping, looking for people to be on your side. Now you looking for a team that belong to at all. What's up, Lance?
Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, you got kicked out of your own cousin crib.
Right. Egon, I'm glad you fucking brought that up. I almost forgot about it. You took 3 fucking L's on Meal Ticket Live yesterday. Bishop buried you in the fucking sand. Bishop, of all people, buried your motherfucking ass. Who else got up there and buried you? Damn, I saw the shit too.
Man.
I think Moonlight might have buried you. It's 3 people got up there and buried you on fucking Meal Ticket panel. You kept jumping up there and making yourself look like Meal Ticket buried you. Shit, what I'm talking about. Meal Ticket buried your ass.
It was a lot of burials over there.
You got fucking buried, exhumed, and buried again multiple times. But you let Bishop fucking body your ass on Meal Ticket panel. Of all people, Bishop got a win.
Out of all people. Damn.
Taking nothing but fucking L's. Buried in a pool of baby oil. Right, it is what it is. He got buried in a pool of fucking baby oil by Bishop of all people. You've been just taking L's. You might have taken the biggest L of the year whenever you went over there on the fucking takeover panel begging for your channel back and they played you and made you say all that shit and put that dog collar around your neck and that leash on you. You might have taken the biggest L ever then. But ever since then, you ain't been doing nothing but taking L's. Everywhere you go, motherfuckers just jump on the panel and bury your ass and then go on about their business. I can't believe you let motherfucker Bishop bury you. That's crazy.
Crazy work.
Crazy work. Boy, is a clown for real. Be on clown shit. Everything about you is a clown. And that's why somebody like me don't associate with you.
I send it back. I go find me on Instagram. But one thing you don't do is speak on me in another man's chat. So I'm gonna call you out for being messy, nigga. You chasing content.
I'm chasing content because he got his channel clapped. And I went to wherever I went. I think it was probably on Ears because Ears ended up going live. And I went in Ears chat and told him how stupid his ass was. But I'm chasing content. Again, I go live once a week. I didn't talk about this shit for the past 2 weeks or however long it's been. I'm talking about it now. But I'm chasing content. He's talked about me 2-3 times.
Yeah, damn.
If you a content creator, why you ain't do it on your platform? Why you ain't come directly to me? Why you in everybody chat trying to start a campaign?
What campaign am I trying to start? Everybody who saw him for the clown that he was whenever he went to that panel, they saw that on their own. I wasn't the only person making those comments in the chat about how much of a clown he was for running his ass over there to that Predators panel. Whole bunch of people said that. Whole bunch of people saw it that way. Whole bunch of people were calling it like they saw it. He just thinks that he can get clout off of me because I get a certain number of views on my channel when I go live once a week. So he thinks that he can get clout and that I'm going to go live immediately like he does and talk about him.
Right.
No, I'm not emotional. I'm not moved or swayed by any of this dumb shit you're saying. I don't respect you as a person.
Damn.
That nigga ain't got no status over here, Clay. Bro, you got more status. Bro, I can respect you because you came to me. I respect people who come to me with it, nigga. This my platform, nigga. You ain't regular, you a content creator. Don't try to run my supporters off so you can run yours up and get on your little laptop and put on a turtleneck and talk all important. Because I'm not your son. You don't run me. What's wrong with you, boy? I support you the way you supported me.
Okay, I don't know what the hell he's talking about. Why he would think that I think he's my son. I wouldn't have a child like you. The fuck is wrong with you? I wouldn't have a child out here chasing money.
Hold on. He got glasses on, first of all. He got glasses on. I can't take you serious at that point. You know what I'm saying? Unless you go ahead. You go ahead, man.
So I don't know what he's talking about. I don't know what he thinks is happening by him saying this stuff. I would never have a child like this fool here. I would never have a child like this fool.
No.
I come pull up on you also. But you don't got the right to go to Johnny Blaze Live and tell the whole world I don't respect him. Let me tell you.
Oh, that's where I went to. Johnny Blaze Live. Johnny Blaze went live. That's what it was.
Oh, that's what happened.
So Johnny Blaze went live. I went over there and Johnny Blaze was talking about him talking crazy on on the takeover panel, you know. So I was in the chat, you know, with everybody else talking about our opinion about that situation. He saw my comments because I think he hit Johnny Blaze link, to tell you the truth. He saw my comments in Johnny Blaze chat and took offense to it. Again, I don't give a fuck at all.
What was you saying about him?
Probably calling him a clown. I don't even know exactly what I said, but whatever it is, I'll stand on it today. But I was probably calling him a clown more than likely. And saying that he was a clown for doing that dumb shit, going over there and bending down and making himself look like less than a man in front of them fools. So yeah, that's probably what it was, but I don't remember. Again, anything I've said on here, I stand on it because I don't just be out here saying random shit. I'm not playing a character on here. I'm me all the time on here. You know, some people don't take this serious. I'm not out here where take it serious, but I do say the words out of my mouth I take serious. I'll put it like that because I need to be able to stand on the words that I'm saying. So if somebody comes back and plays the words that I'm saying, I got to be able to stand on that. Cappy Queen, Grand Rising to you. So we are going to listen to a little bit more, y'all. We've been here 4 hours. Yeah. I'm ready to go. Yeah. I got things to do. Let's see.
Weirdos. At least I talk about everybody. That would make me a man. All that fake shit y'all doing, nigga, you the clown. You in the circus too, boy. You in the, yeah. At least I know I come to do clown activity, but in real life, I'm a real man.
Really? So
what the fuck?
That right there is a big separation between him and I.
Hey. Wow.
That's a big difference between him and I. He comes to do clown shit because he's a clown.
He Iceberg.
What up?
He said himself that he came up here to do clown shit. That's what's fucking me up right now. This nigga said out his own mouth he does clown shit on here. That's what he said.
He's a clown. Clowns, you expect a clown to do clown shit. He's a clown, so you expect the clown to do clown shit.
Man.
That's, it's just as simple as that. You expect the clown to do clown shit. He's a clown. He admits that he's a clown, so you expect clown shit from him.
I got business outside of here. One thing I did know, man, I'll make a page today, and it's gonna get ran up today. Y'all stuck on the same subscribers, because y'all do the same content.
Look at him.
Name y'all pages Kwame Brown. All y'all pages gonna be named, let's talk about Kwame Brown. Weirdos. At least I talk about everybody.
Cause us weirdos.
All that fake shit y'all doing. Nigga, you the clown. You in the circus too, boy. You in the
we clown.
Yeah. At least I know I come to do clown activity, but in real life, I'm a real man. I come to entertain. But when you come to gossip, nigga, that make you a whole out here, boy. Boy, you run from chat to chat talking about somebody who you were just acting like you support so much. But now you don't like the way how I tried to work my move. Boy, if you cared about working my move, boy, you would have been promoting this new channel.
Bullshit. Bullshit. And see, that's what he doesn't understand. If I don't like how you're moving, I can separate myself from you. I don't like the energy you're putting out there. I don't like the way that you're moving, and you won't listen to a voice of reason. So I know you're not somebody I can fuck with. Going back to that integrity and all those words we identified earlier. So no, I don't like the way you're moving. No, I'm not going to be supporting and promoting your new bullshit if I already don't like the way you're moving. That doesn't make any fucking sense.
Don't be fake. And go over there. Nigga, I wanted to hear Biz ask me, am I a good guy, Kevin? You know how that made me feel? Look how much authority I got on these grown men.
See, what the hell is he talking about? He thinks that him going over there and groveling to them and saying all that shit made him have authority. No, they made you look like a clown. I feel bad that I have to give the Predator and the fucking Parrot a one-up on somebody. They got a fucking win on you, and it might be one of the biggest wins of the year so far. Because it's definitely one of the biggest L's of the year for you. But you think you got some kind of authority over somebody? No. And again, the results of your channel show it. We looked at it earlier. Let's look at it again. Look at these fucking views. Look at these views. The results of your channel show. You ain't getting no fucking views anymore. Why? Because people don't support your dumb shit, bullshit. We see that bullshit. We call it out. You can't accept it. You can't handle the truth. So, fuck it. Then we just don't fuck with you at all. That's fine. We've done it with people before. We did it with your giraffe-ass cousin. What make you think we can't do it with you? Most of the people who you had as supporters over the last few months or year or so, since you guys got booted from over there at Giraffe Land, most of those people are people who used to maybe support your cousin, realize that he's a piece of shit, and they got the fuck going from over there.
You bring your motherfucking ass. Come here. Come here. I bet y'all won't come out here no goddamn more. Ain't no use of you running. I'm gone. I'm gonna let her down over here. This'll teach y'all ass a lesson. Don't you ever come back in this fucking junk.
See, we realize what happens when you get too close to motherfuckers like that. So what we do is we distance ourselves. We keep ourselves away from people like that. We've been dealing with people like you in this sector for years, well before you got here, clown. So now we can spot you a mile away, and it's easy for us to just disconnect from you and move the fuck on. Now you running around from panel to panel, you damn near just as bad as 86K. Running around from panel to panel trying to get somebody to give you some attention. 86K just ain't got no fucking channel to go to. He got to wait for the Predator to go live. You can actually go live and get emotional because ain't nobody paying you no fucking attention. So you get emotional, go live, and get 30 fucking views. 60 views. Shit like that. Crying for attention. Talking about you run something. Fuck out of here. Clown ass. Just clown shit constantly. And he thinks that's what's selling. And wonder why people fucking don't support him no more. Because you always on clown shit. Can't Can't nobody take you serious.
Nigga, you over there playing Animal Planet, nigga. Nigga, go make you an Animal Planet flyer, nigga. Every flyer look the same with baby blue sky colors. And you sit up there and say, look at Kwame. He just blew his nose. That ain't proper etiquette. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. That's no. He's right here blowing his nose. See, you see the junkie blowing his nose? No, nigga, that's y'all content, nigga. Weak ass content. That's what y'all do. Nigga, I come on here to act a fool, nigga.
You do good at that.
I come on here to act a fool, boy. I don't come over here to be, hello everybody, my name is Iceberg Kevin. And today I'm going to talk about Kwame Brown. Today Kwame Brown's eating fries without a fork. Why is he eating fries without a fork and he got ketchup on him? Let's call that the behavior. I call that messy. Nigga, you suck.
See, this is the point that I'm making. This is a comment in the chat. This ain't me. This is Nat Turner saying this. He single-handedly unalived his own channel. So it can't just be me, the one that's thinking this type of stuff. If you got other people in the chat typing comments like this, there's a whole bunch of people who see it this exact same way. You unalived your own channel because nobody can take you serious at all. Nobody can put any value into anything you come on here doing because you're just going to be a clown trying to get people to carry your channel and support you on your bullshit.
So I can't respect you if you can't respect me. So now I'm going to call you out what I don't respect, boy.
Okay, here it goes. He doesn't respect me only because I don't respect him, which is what I voiced in Johnny Blaze chat, that I can't respect somebody like him. But he doesn't respect me because I don't respect him. Let's hear why he doesn't respect me, and then we're going to get out of here.
Mr. Get Along, Go Along gang. Go along, get along gang. I don't give a fuck what y'all niggas smoking in. Nigga, I represent the streets on here.
You represent the streets on here. So you don't respect me because I don't represent the streets? So that's what it is? I'm never going to represent the streets. I ain't from the streets. You see, I'm getting to move into the country where I'm far the fuck away from people. So no, I ain't gonna represent the streets. I ain't gonna respect somebody coming on promoting that dumb shit. Let's keep going.
And in the streets, we don't do that whole shit, bro. You don't get to go to another platform and go and promote. Yeah, y'all, we don't rock with Kev Low no more. Yeah, y'all. So let's go ahead and talk about Kev Low. Man, all y'all niggas going live. Nigga, y'all niggas talking about me right now. Nigga, I'm the hottest motherfucking commodity, nigga. While y'all out there
So, because everybody was talking about how he took the biggest L on YouTube, basically, in this sector, he thinks he's the hottest commodity. It don't fucking work like that. All attention ain't good attention. Because you don't have anybody on your side. You don't have anybody agreeing with you that that shit that you did was manly or in any way, shape, or form respectable. Nobody. So if you had somebody on your side actually agreeing that what you did was right and that's the way to go about things, that would be one thing, but you're by yourself. Everybody on all sides of this situation are looking at you like you are a clown. You took an L to those clowns.
talking, bitch, I'm washing the car. I got the vacuum live. I got the vacuums. I can barely hear y'all. And I got 5 grown men over 40 using my content right now. I got all of them. If you support any of these guys, look at it. They talking about me right now. So what I did was perfect. I'm not on my regular page. So every time I go live, they gonna come looking for me because y'all talking about me and they want to see me respond to y'all talking about me. But since you talking about me now, I'm gonna talk about y'all.
So for him, this is the play. This is the play because he was doing this on his little backup channel because at this time his channel was clapped, right? So for him, this is the play. Thinking that people talking about him is going to make people go look for him. He's trying to build another channel off of this dumb shit, all of that stuff. Again, what's the point in having a monetized channel if nobody's watching it? If you're not getting any views on it, you're not getting any super chats, anything like that on the channel, there's no point in having a monetized channel. YouTube ain't paying you just for having a monetized channel. They're paying when you put out actual content that they can put ads to and give you ad revenue. He continues to listen to the idiots like his cousin, the giraffe, as opposed to listening to actual content creators who could have helped him get his channel back without doing all of that groveling and shit. But hey, stupid is as stupid does. Continue to get stupid results.
They don't even get it. They don't even understand how the algorithm work. They don't understand. So if you want to be the dummy, how the vacuum sound? I'm trying to keep the vacuum alive. They just be having a good time. I just be laughing, vacuuming away. Ooh.
So here's the play. Like I said earlier, he goes live, vacuuming all that damn noise in the background, just trying to get people to hit the link to carry his panel. Because he doesn't have any actual content to give y'all. He can't break down no real video or anything. He'll let that shit play for 20 minutes at a time. Talking about, I'm responding to it, y'all. He'll do shit like that. But he's not actually producing content.
Ooh. Yeah, I just be laughing like, these guys really think I'm serious. Like, do y'all know they is really promoting, like, I think Biz is a good guy. They really think I think Biz ain't what he is.
You the one who said the shit. You the one that went, bowed down on your knees, let them put a collar and leash on you and said the shit. So if your word don't mean shit, then why is anybody listening to you? If you go one place, say something, and in the same day, 5 minutes later, come on your live and say the total contradictory shit, then where's your integrity? If your word means nothing, then what is the point? I mean, I used to hear back in the day, all a man has is his word. And once your word goes to shit, then what do you have? If can't nobody trust your fucking word, then what good are you? I mean, your word ain't shit. You're saying right here that you say one thing in 1 second, turn around in the next second and say something totally different because you ain't mean none of it. That means your word ain't shit. No value at all.
They really think like they is promoting it. Niggas who said they support me is promoting. They are trying to blackball Kevlo like I meant what I said.
You blackballed yourself when you said the shit. When you hit their link and said that shit, you blackballed yourself.
Man, y'all act like y'all want to hunch on Biz at this point.
Exactly, via she. Again, some of this stuff is generational. I know some of these lyrics and stuff that I be playing from some of the things that the songs and stuff that I like, things like that. When I
don't approach me with that raw shit, you out of pocket.
When I play shit like that, some of these motherfuckers don't even know what song that shit came from. Cause that song came out in fucking 94. Before some of these people were even born. Method Man spit that lyric before some of these people were born. So they don't understand when the motherfuckers say word is bond. They don't know what that means. They just think it's a saying. They don't know it actually has something behind it. And once you fucking make your word shit, that's all it is. Man has his balls in his word. See, people understand what I'm saying. And when you've made your word not worth a damn, then what do you have? Because again, I wish you nothing but success in your relationship. But that young lady who you decided to put a ring on the finger of, this shit gets in her head that she hears and sees you doing. If she sees you not acting like a man, if she sees you as a man that don't stand for shit and would do anything for money and can't even stand on your own fucking word because you'll flip-flop and change your word in 1 second to the next, that young lady is going to eventually see you as somebody that's not dependable. And it might make her question, is this who she wants to build with for the rest of her life? Again, I wish you nothing but success in your relationship. But don't be planting seeds of shit like that and putting that stuff out there in the world, and then your lady hear that shit and she start looking at you sideways because you're willing to do anything, even look like less than a man, for money. Don't do it. I'm just giving you some friendly advice from somebody who has a successful relationship. You're busy wanting to listen to your cousin who has never maintained a successful relationship. I'm someone who has maintained one for 20 plus years. V is she. This is a woman who is saying a man is always supposed to be a man first, but she sees a lot of non-man men. A man is always supposed to be a man first. And with all this being said, I'm ready to get the fuck up out of here, y'all. So, I don't know what's happening, but I got to go. I appreciate everybody for rocking out with me. I hate to end the stream like this, but I got to get into some other things. I think the point is made, and I think I've given enough attention to that clown. Y'all make sure y'all do something good for yourself and do something good for somebody else. Roll Rich in the building. I'm getting ready to get up out of here though, bro.
You trying to leave?
Yeah, man.
No, I'm just fucking with you.
I got to go, man.
All right, Joe. I'm gonna go watch the replay. I was a little busy. Yo, Mafia, I owe you an ass whooping for what you did last night, my nigga. Straight up. You probably sleep right now, but yo, have a good one, bro.
Who can't y'all hear? Y'all said can't hear you.
Can't hear nothing either. Can you hear me?
Yeah, but
I
shut your motherfucking ass up, Anthony.
I can't hear Roll Rich.
Tell him I said he's a motherfucker for that. Please, because
Anthony, he said you a
thank you.
motherfucker for your shit you pulled last night. That's what Roll Rich said.
Man, I got drunk, man. I fell asleep, but I ain't gonna cap.
Nigga, we thought
fighting,
we
bro.
thought Bigfoot got you, nigga.
I
Because
can't
the
hear
last
you,
thing you
though.
said was
Hold on, I'm gonna drop now, come back. I know
Bigfoot.
you talking shit.
All right, Ant gonna drop and come back. Ant gonna
Man,
drop and come
fuck all
back.
that Iceberg. You leaving, man. Let Ant go live or something with his sleepy ass. Yo, have a good day, bro.
I appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you. Salute the capo in the building. Yeah, everyone have a great day on purpose, like Rachel Banks said, man. Y'all make sure you do something good for yourself and do something good for somebody else, man. Trust me, that energy that you spread out to the world, that good energy, that's what I believe in. The giraffe wanted to come up here and ask me about, do I believe in this, that, and all of that? I believe in spreading good energy in the world and expecting those blessings to come back just when you need them, right? So that's what I believe in, doing good for yourself and then doing good for other people. What I was trying to do here is, yeah, it may have come across harsh and all of that, but I'm trying to spread knowledge to somebody who don't seem to get it. Roll Rich said for you to go live, Anthony, and he'll come talk to you over there.
Man, go live. I'm tired. I ain't gonna care. I had a little hangover this morning. I'm chilling. I ain't doing nothing.
All right. He know I'm about to get up out of here, so he said you go live and he'll come talk to you when you go live.
All right, like fire shit.
That's what he said.
Salute, Iceberg.
Salute. I appreciate you rocking out with me, bro.
Excellent presentation, bro. Excellent.
Appreciate you. We'll get into more of that Whitney Houston, Janet Jackson talk later.
Oh man, shit. I'm gonna find some more women. Hold on, I'm gonna look up some more women from back in the day.
Yeah, do that. We can definitely have that conversation.
I got you. Salute, brother. Happy Easter.
Salute. Appreciate you, bro. Salute. All right, y'all. That's Anthony, y'all. Like I said, I'm gonna get out of here. Y'all make sure y'all have a wonderful day. Do something good for yourself. Do something good for somebody else. Like Egon said, my wife ready to spend some money, so we about to go do that. We about to go spend some money. Yeah, because we building, y'all. We building. Go back early in the live stream. You can see some of the stuff we're building and all that. But find you somebody that you can build with. That's what's important. Find you somebody you can build with, you can grow with, somebody that's going to support you and that you feel comfortable and happy to support in all of the things that they're doing. Like the Tabitha and Chance Brown video I showed earlier. That's one of the things I love about watching them. And one of the things I love about my relationship is that we build into one another. We pour into one another. We support one another's endeavors and dreams. And we have a lot of joint dreams and things that we're building together. So make sure if you are out, finding someone that you find somebody that you can do that with, find someone you can do that with. Yeah. You can go back. We talked a lot of stuff earlier with relationship stuff. We shared some videos on a whole bunch of different subjects, So, yeah, definitely check that out. I appreciate everybody rocking out with me. Like I said, I'm about to get up out of here. We're going to go spend us some money. Go spend us some money. Y'all make sure y'all have a wonderful day, man. Hey, do something good for yourself. Do something good for somebody else. It will make you feel good to do that. Just trust me on this. the way that karma and energy works in the world, it will come back and benefit you. So y'all make sure y'all have a wonderful day. Until next time, good people, this is Iceberg. Salute.
Now, as they say in your country, let us be out.